First in the room, welcome. Good to see you, man. Yeah, here it is. Wild Bill. Josh, what's up, dude? Okay, so I'm starting late. I gotta eat my dinner while we're starting because I had to go get a television. Had to put it up. So that's working. Stream's working. Let me see what I can do with Raptor Cam. Ah, you bugger. I don't know how that's going to look. Let's take a look. All right, let's see what we can do here. It's not too bad. Let's see if it's going to stay alive. All right, we'll try Raptor Cam here. There we go. No, locked up already. But I think I know the fix. Let's see if that works. Uh-oh. I'm already got a streaming error. Oh, crap. Really? Am I still live? Is that still working? All right. Raptor Cam. And Ruh-roh. Okay. We've got Houston, we've got a problem. Raptor Cam is out to lunch. Oh. Well, I'm getting all kinds of packet losses tonight. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Especially since I'm hardwired, it's not a Wi-Fi signal. I'm on a wire, so I really can't figure out why I would have an issue with packet droppage. All right, let's try this. That's weird. I guess it's not going to work while this thing's dropping packets. So we'll wait for that. Alright. We'll have to go with that for right now. For after Cam is kind of out to lunch. Okay, so let me get caught up on the chat, because you guys are chatting away. All 16 of you. What's up, guys? Hey, guys. Hey, Kenny. Hi. Dinner with Kenny. Yep, it's dinner with Kenny tonight. Yep. Happy New Year. Yep, Happy New Year to all you guys. FMS P-40. No, this is way bigger than an FMS P-40. The P-40 from FMS is 1,400 millimeter. This is 2,000 millimeter. A lot bigger. This is the one from LX Models. Let's see what else we got. Got half your stuff today. Drew Bro quick start stick. Okay, got a yellow, not receiving packets again. I don't know what's going on. Dang autocorrect. Yeah, we can read chat room, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. We all do it. Jeff, how you doing, man? Eric, Shadow, Mike. Yeah, Raptor Cam's on the blink at the moment. We'll get back to that in a moment. Let's see what else. Oh God, we're gonna start talking about the FAA application crap. Well, we can if you want. Yeah, I've had enough of it myself. I agree with Michael. Yeah. So. Oh, thank you, Skyblazer. Yeah, it was really cool to win that the $50. I will buy something very cool with it. Got the heat on? Oh my God, no! It's 83 degrees out here tonight. I'm sweating my ass off. Sorry, guys. I'm not rubbing it in, but you know, I'm not a real fan of this. 2 nights ago, it was 48 degrees. And today it was 83 degrees, and it still feels like it's in the mid-70s at least. Yeah, it's very warm out here tonight. No heat tonight, guys. Oh, it finally dropped into under. It's 68 right now out here. So yeah, it's not at all cold. Don't need a heat. What source am I using? What do you mean, Jeff? What do you mean by source? I've got a hardwire coming from my. I have Spectrum here, but I just have internet. I don't have TV, bundle, none of that crap. Just internet. And it's Roadrunner. So it's supposed to be faster. It ain't faster uploading. Been uploading the build video for this. It's going to be a 7-hour upload. It's been uploaded since 3. It's not going to be ready till 10. So after 10, whenever we close the show tonight, I'll go in the house and I'll publish. So that'll be ready whenever you guys want to watch it after the show. But yeah, it's been uploading since 3 o'clock, and it ain't done yet. I was hoping it'd be done before the show, but nope, not happening. So I don't know what you mean by source, Jeff. Is that what you meant? Let's see. Yeah, it's a good question, Ethan. Why is the FAA doing this? I don't know. It's a money grab. You know, it's just a money grab. all these drones, they were selling millions of drones, and the FAA found a way to get, their hand in the cookie jar. So they're going to just charge everybody now to fly their drones. And before, their numbers weren't enough to worry about, but they are now, because it's not just us, it's us plus all of them. So yeah, that's why they lumped us in with them, and yeah, it's just a money grab. They just want our money. Where are you from? Where are you from? Are you talking to me, Joe? I'm in Florida, Central Florida, Clearwater. If you know where Clearwater is, I'm about 20 miles north of Clearwater. Let's see. Oh, something happened. Where do we go? Where do we go? Something happened. Okay. Ice on the window this morning, yeah. I think I had ice on the window 2 mornings ago. Jeez. Yeah, I just want to get caught up in the chat, then I'll get back to eating. Thank you, Wild Bill. Appreciate that. It's only a 6-channel plane, Michael. It only requires 6 channels. No, there's no. I guess it's capable of putting some extra stuff on it, but out of the box, it didn't come with anything fancy like a bomb drop or a ejection parachute guy or anything like that. So yeah, just a standard 6-channel. No, nothing special. I think you meant big ass bird gonna fly. I flew it today, guys. I just got back from flying it. That's why we're running a little late and I'm eating dinner in front of you, because I just got back from flying it. So, so my wife gets all mad. She says, "Why'd you go flying today? You have a show to do tonight." Because I needed to fly the bird so I could tell them about it on the show tonight. Of course, she made me cook a steak tonight. She makes me cook every Thursday night. So she's getting mad at me for going flying, but yet she makes me cook every Thursday night. So, anyway, whatever. Okay, so I'm caught up. So the bird flew fantastic. The only issue, the canopy has magnets. I put Velcro on it for today. There's magnets right here, where I put the Velcro, and they didn't put the magnets in the plane, so there was nothing to hold the back of the canopy on. So the first flight, took off, and I put the gear up, and I was coming across the field, and I didn't throttle it wide open. I just throttled up a little bit, and the canopy blew off. So, but it's right over the runway, so no big deal. Went out and got it after I landed. No big deal. I put the Velcro on, second flight stayed on. So, I'm going to add the magnets back here, and then it should be fine. This thing flies just like the Carbon ZT-28, the 2000, the gigantic one from Horizon. It flies just like it. Super docile. You can slow it way down to it's just crawling along, real nice and easy. Doesn't do anything stupid. The landing gear on this thing is fantastic. The suspension is sprung just right. The bird just floats on the, you can watch the oleos going up and down. Just floats along while you're taxiing on the ground. Beautiful. Gear functioned right, no problem there. Really, other than the canopy blowing off, which is an easy fix, nothing. Everything was great. It worked really good. Thing's super light. Oh my God. You know, the wing loading on this thing is nothing. So it just it handles the you know, it just handles great. You know, it's really nice. It flies really good. I had a little issue with yeah, well, I might be living without him again. I'm getting tired of this crap with her. You know, I'm going to shut up though, for now. Yeah, the bird flew really good. Other than the canopy blowing off, no issues. Everything's working fine. So there's 2 LEDs in each wingtip, one facing up, one facing down. So 2 red ones over here, one up, one down. 2 green ones, one up, one down. 2 red ones back here that flash. And they don't flash together. And they're pointed out so that there's a really bright beam coming out each side. But you can see the other one behind it. So when these are blinking and they're blinking off, and they blink at different speeds, so they're going to get in sync, and then they're going to get out of sync, and then they're going to get way out of sync, and then they'll start syncing back up again, and then they'll get back on together again, and you know, so but it's not that it's not noticeable. It looks good, you know. It's a slow blink, so I guess it's trying to simulate a beacon. No, but anyway, it's really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Looks good. Get magnets in the boneyard. What boneyard? Yeah, George, I agree, man. The Carbon Z is an awesome airplane. I mean, I love that thing. I have one and I love it. And this flies just like it. It handles just like it. It's nice and slow, easy going. You know, if this one was as durable, I mean, I have just beat the living crap out of this thing. Just not prepared for something this big, and I'm just putting hanger rash all over it. So, a little aggravating. But, you know, hey, I'm going to fly it. It's going to get beat up. I don't care. That's the way it is. Show air operation. Put up the gear. No, I can't. There's no room for me to pick it up. Listen, you wouldn't believe what I had to do to get it in here. Oh my God. I mean, this thing is, yeah, it's the wingspan's 79 inches, guys. I mean, it's just, you have no idea what it took to get this in here. And then I had to bring a new TV in behind it. So yeah, there's no, I can't show you anything other than it's sitting on the table. I can't move it. I can't plug it in. You wouldn't be able to see any lights anyway because they're not in frame. Raptor Cam's not working anyway, so we can't see that. If I get Raptor Cam working, I may plug it in just so I can show you the lights. But other than that, there's nothing I can do. It's enormous in here. There's no room. I didn't think I could get it in here at all. I never even expected to get it in here, but I figured, all right, I'll give it a shot. So I took my table, the table top, and I rotated it like 45 degrees because it's narrow and long. And the landing gear on this is narrow and long. So you can see this wheel back here. The one back here is almost off the table in the back here. The farthest one back in the view there. So, yeah, it's almost off the table. So, yeah, there was no way, there's nothing else I can do with this thing. I can't pick it up and show you anything. It's just way too big. What's a PZ Trojan? PZ. Park Zone Trojan. Gotcha. Does anyone make the Super Chipmunk? I think somebody does. Yeah, the canopy will slide. I can do that. But it's not really attached. I mean, it just comes off. So, if it's not pushed forward and under the lip, there's magnets in the back here to keep it on. If you slid it back in flight, it would blow off. You know, the slide part. So yeah, that wouldn't be. I mean, I could, as long as I had it closed in flight. Once I got it on the ground, I could slide it back. But yeah, it's not a real good setup there either. But it stayed on. That part's, when it blew off together. You know, the whole thing stayed together. So that was a good test. You know, just make sure the slide part wouldn't blow apart. It's a pretty detailed instrument panel in there. If we get Raptorcam working, I can bring it down here and show you that. A cold what, Josh? You're going to put a cold one into next time in the field what? I missed it. It scrolled up too fast. No, I didn't record the flight. Listen, so here's what happened today. I finished editing the build video, and it had to compress the video. That took like 3 hours, and that was before I could upload it. So I'm getting everything ready to go, and I'm, you know, waiting. So I didn't get to go to the field. I didn't leave here till about 3:30. So I didn't get to the field about 4:15, 4 o'clock, 4:15. I was able to get 4 flights in. 2 on this, and 2 on the Havoc. And that's all I got to do. I didn't have any time. I have an issue with the screws that hold the wing on. They like to use these tiny, like 3mm metric steel screws. They're real tiny, but they're real long. And they don't have any kind of guide to get them in the hole. So you're literally, it's a flat piece of plastic with a hole in it, threaded hole in it. And if this is any bit out of line at all, you miss the hole. So it's a pain in the ass hello Michael, it's a pain in the ass to get the screws to line up, and I couldn't get one of them to line up. But the front's captured anyway. If you look right here where the wing root is, it wraps all the way around it. So when you slide this in the front and screw it in the back, the front's captured anyway, but they also have screws in it. But I was only able to put 1 screw in the front. I couldn't get it in. And then I had to adjust the pull on the rudder to get it right. And that was a little bit of a pain. It's still not right, but it was right enough to fly it. I mean, I got it all from the radio. I had to adjust everything to maxes to get the rudder aligned. So I'll fix it before I go fly it again. I gotta take the servo arm off, rotate it a tooth, put it back on, and it's buried back here, so it's a little hard to get at. But not a big deal. I can fix that. The main thing is I wanted to fly it so I could tell you how it flew. The prop is still slightly out of balance. Not bad, but I'm going to have to rebalance it again. I'm not... Hey, is Bledsoe here? Yeah, there he is. I see him. How you doing, David? So we got 31 in the room. Holy crap, guys. Fantastic. So I have another announcement. I got my 4,000, I hit my 4,000 hours sometime last week. So YouTube's already reviewing my channel to make sure they're happy with what I do. And it's a 3-step process. I'm done with the first 2. They're fine, approved. The last one is what they're working on now. So I was hoping it was going to be ready for tonight, but anyway. So thumbs up, guys. We all did it. You guys viewing is what did it. So thank you. The more you watch, the more it helps me. So the build video on this is about an hour, almost exactly. It's just under an hour. And it takes 7 hours for me to upload it. So, but it's loading right now. That might be why we're dropping packs tonight. Maybe because I'm uploading to YouTube and streaming on YouTube at the same time. I don't know. The other one's on the computer in the house. They're not on the same computer. They're separate computers. I would think it can handle that, but maybe not. Let me check a look, see what here. How we doing? No, we're still having issues. Yeah, we don't have a good stream tonight. So I'm guessing maybe that's what's wrong. Maybe it's because I'm uploading that video. Has it been pausing it all or anything? Is it smooth? Hey Stinger, how you doing, man? So I wanted to let you know that you said you used to fly and you got out of it and you're getting back in it, right, Stinger? Yeah, it could be the YouTube server. It's possible. I don't know what. All I know is my little color box down there is supposed to be a solid green, and it's going red, yellow, orange, green, a different shade of green, orange, yellow, red. It's just constantly. It's never done that before. So I'm betting that it's because I'm uploading at the same time that my stream is too big for the upload. Okay, so Stinger, here's my advice. once you're confident with the apprentice, I assume you're flying an apprentice. You can go straight to the T-28, the big one, the 2000. Man, that thing flies so easy, slow, smooth. You know, and the new one now comes with safe too. You will have so much fun flying that airplane, and you're going to do such a great job of flying that airplane. Don't be the least bit nervous about it. It's going to be an easy fly for you, and you're just going to love it. Man, that is such a great airplane. Yeah, yeah, I'm taxing their server. Yeah, a big company like YouTube can't handle me streaming and uploading at the same time. Well, it could be. I don't know. My little channel's more than they can handle. Yeah, I have way less upload than download. Yeah, yeah. You got to pay more for fast upload, and I don't need fast upload. So, I mean, it would have been nice tonight, but normally, Pilot Ryan, welcome. Yeah, normally I'm not in that big a hurry, so I'm not going to pay extra for fast upload. So, anyway. What's that drop us down to? Potato 240p. I bet it'll be smoother. How is it? Are you guys, is it smooth? Is it okay? Is it streaming all right? What it's probably doing is slowing my upload, is what it's probably doing. No, I'm not canceling the upload, Ryan. It's been running for 5 hours. You know, it's only got an hour and a half left to go. I'm not canceling it now. We'll get through it. It'll be all right. As soon as it stops, I'll know when it finishes, because this will go solid green and we'll be solid. So, Josh made a good one and I missed it. What was it? I heard a joke today. Guy's getting on with the girl and stops. She says, "What's up?" He says, "I'm trying something I saw. It's on Pornhub. They called it buffering." That's a good one. I like that one. Oh. So it is buffering and skipping, Shadow? We're not streaming good tonight? Trying to put a golf ball through a garden hose. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Yeah. It is freezing me? Okay. Alright. Well, it won't be much longer. Maybe another 20 minutes and it'll be fine. So we'll just because I figured when I came out here at 9 that I had about an hour to go. So yeah, another 20 minutes and then it should be perfect. In the meantime, we'll just have Josh tell jokes. Wow, 35 in the room. Very cool. Thank you, guys. Um, Josh, I don't want to screw. Is it really that bad? I mean, how bad is it? Because I really don't want to screw it up. Um, because then it's gonna. If I have to stop this show and start it again, it's gonna make it a double show, and I really don't want that going on. Um, okay, good. Sounds good. Good. Okay. All right. You guys seem to be all right too. The chat seems to be pretty good. So, yeah, my picture's freezing a little bit. You're not missing anything. I'm eating. Now, if I was tap dancing or something, we might have to start the stream over again. But you ain't missing much. Nothing's going on over here. So as long as the sound's good, we're good. Like I said, I'll know when the upload's done because this will go green, and pretty sure that's what it is. Uh-oh, you crashed your twin otter today. Oh, yesterday. Really? Oh, man, Don, that's too bad. Gotta hate hearing that. What happened? Okay, deuces, I get that. Yeah, that was a while ago. MTV, oh shit, yeah. Wasn't there... Was it Fifth Dimension that had a spoof of that? The movie, not Fifth Dimension. What was it? The Fifth Element? Bruce Willis movie? Or was it Back to the Future? There was a... where it kept buffering the guy's face when he was talking. I don't remember which one. I got back up. Oh, cool, Don. All right, so you got it fixed and it's flying okay? Cool. That's cool. We take such chances with these model airplanes that we wouldn't, yeah, the Fifth Element. Yeah, Shadow. Yeah, that we wouldn't take if our ass was sitting in it. You know, because our ass ain't sitting in it. It's like, I'm going to give it a shot. What the hell? And then when it breaks, it's like, damn it. Oh, well. I can fix it. Max headroom. Yeah, the only reason Fat Shark's overpriced now is because there's so many more companies making this stuff now and making really good stuff cheap. So now, yeah, Fat Shark's kind of like, they're going to have to rethink their pricing if they want to stay competitive, because there's a lot of good products out there now for a lot less money. Wow, got them both today. The 1500 and the PBY. Cool. Yeah, mine's coming with the new prop shafts too. I saw that in my cart. I was like, wow, that's cool. So, yeah, so here's how this went down for me. I had over 2,000, or I'm sorry, 20,000 points with Horizon Hobbies. Yeah, that's one of the other guys said it. Yeah, Max Headroom on MTV. Wait, it was that pause frame buffering looking. Yeah, long time ago. um, so anyway, so I had over 20,000 points. That's $50. So I decided, okay, I'm going to use that for my EC 1500. So I put that coupon in the cart. So that discounted at $50. And then I had the $30 that you guys had PayPal'd me. Thank you so much. And I used that too. So it turned out it tagged my credit card for $347. And I got the plane, the battery, and the new prop shafts for, I think it was $347 with tax. That included the tax. So I made out really good, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I'm still scheduled for a Saturday delivery, but it may show up tomorrow. I'll know later. Depends on where it makes it to today. So, Yeah, that's such a cool airplane, that EC 1500. At first I was like, until I saw it in person. I thought it was cool looking always, but I thought, well, how am I going to fly this? When am I going to fly this? Yeah, okay, whatever. And then when I saw the owner of the property flying his, and how well it flew and how well it sounded with the props, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And it's got such a long flight time. Wow. So this flew on my 4500 45C batteries that I've been using in my jets. I threw that in here 9 minutes. I flew this for 9 minutes on that. Mostly half throttle cruising. I didn't want to throttle it up too much because of this blowing off. I wanted to make sure it stayed on. So I didn't go, wide open. I'm gonna put more magnets on this, and then we'll start, taxing it some more. But God, it flies just like the T-28. Slow it down to a stop, and it doesn't do. It just kind of just lumbers around, and it just kind of noses over, and you just fly it off again. It doesn't do any snap roll in or anything stupid, just like the T-28. It's just so freaking easy to fly. Yeah, 359 is still a good deal. But yeah, I got mine down to 247. So, figured I'd had some points, I'd use them. I keep forgetting to use the damn things. I got a bunch of points over at Hobby Zone too. I think I've got 4,000 points over there or something like 4,900 points. I think I have over there. So I think that was worth $20. I think, I don't remember. And I was gonna buy I did go through Pilot Ryan's website at Horizon, so I hope he got credit for that. I was going to go through Hobby Zone for it, but they weren't offering the free battery anymore for some reason. So I had to do it through Horizon. And it's a good thing I pulled the trigger when I did, because that deal's gone. I don't know if that disappeared last night or the night before, but yeah. So wasn't oh, that's they're tomorrow, right? Motion's going to do some release tomorrow. Is that right? Wild Bill's going to build airplanes. You don't want to buy a bunch of foam airplanes. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I have a bunch of build airplanes myself that I need to get busy on. When I get the new garage built, I'm going to oh, I'm watching my video pausing over here now. That's interesting. But the audio is smooth, right? So it's, yeah. So they got a new release on Friday. This Friday, right? Tomorrow. I think it'd be an awesome FPV bird. The EC 1500. I mean, it flies so good. Real stable. So yeah, it does need a little up trim on the when they put the flaps down. Not near as bad as the F4, but it does need a little mix. It needs a little trim, up trim. So unlike the Havoc doesn't need any. It's like a Cessna. When you put the flaps down, it balloons up, so it's perfect. You know, you just you slow it down, put the flaps down, and she'll just come right in. Beautiful. That thing, I mean, I love the way that thing lands. That Havoc really lands easy. It's a good airplane. Very happy with that plane. It's a good airplane. You poke when you can, don't take that literally. How are we supposed to take that, Josh? Smoke them if you got them. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Yep. Me too, George. I enjoy all of it. You know, I have no problem building airplanes, except right now I don't have the room for it. But yeah, I've got several kits here. I got a Mirage, Carl Goldberg Mirage right here. I want to build that Sterling kit. I got this easy. I don't know if you can see it over here. Can you see it over there? No, it's out of frame. I got this Christian Eagle easy build. I still got to build that. This Cub you can see up here. I got to finish that. It just needs a little. It's built. It needs a little repair. It wasn't crashed, just hangar rash. It was never finished, but it was 99% finished, and 30 years ago. And the wing's over there. The wing's fine. There's nothing wrong with the wing. It just got to dial up the fuselage a little bit. It's a SIG clipped wing Cub. So I want to finish that up, fix and finish that. I already told you I'm recovering my my quarter something. My quarter stripper airplane. Yeah, I'm gonna recover that. So yeah, I got all kinds of projects that I got to work on. Oh, that would be cool. Eric, that would be really, a 3,000 millimeter B-17 would be very cool. You know, I'm betting it's going to be a jet, because everybody's freaking jet crazy now. And I've got enough damn jets. So, you know, I'm just not buying any more jets. Okay, I'll take that back. If you guys tell me to buy a jet, once we get going here, then I'll buy a jet. You know, if that's what I have to review for you guys, then that's what we'll get. But personally, I don't want any more jets. I got enough jets. A 35%. What is that? A Casadena? What the hell is that? Oh, a Cessna. Oh, I got you. Really? That's pretty big. An F-100, nah. My guess, because they're probably going to go after the Su-30 that Horizon came out with. It's probably going to be, I hope I'm wrong, because I don't want it to be, but it's probably going to be a jet. It's probably going to be like an Su-30 or maybe an Su-35 version 2 with a bunch of upgrades to it and a new paint scheme on it, probably matching the one on the Su-30. They're probably, because these guys are always aware. The Yak 130s came out together. I mean, when Horizon or FMS released theirs, it was at the same time that Freewing released theirs. The planes almost came out at the exact same time, and they're almost identical airplanes. So these guys aren't keeping anything a secret. They, the other guys know what they're doing. So my guess is that it's going to be something to compete with the Su-30, because that seems to be a big hit. Yeah, it's a jet. It's Freewing. Yeah, that's what I say, Ryan. It's going to be a jet. Freewing used to build all warbirds, and they've gotten away from that. All they're building now are jets. I wish they'd go back to building warbirds. Although the Corsair's not that old. But yeah, I like warbirds more than the jets. Yeah, but everybody's been talking about the boxes might be a ploy. Throw us off. Who knows? Yeah, T-33 would be cool. But what paint scheme would you want on it? That's the one that's got me stumped. If we did a T-33, what paint scheme would we put on it? Or would it be a bare one, and then we're going to do the airliner deal where everybody's going to come up with their own scheme? Because I'm really on the fence on how, if they came out with a T-33, how they would do it. So yeah, that's interesting. Why don't I try to fit the motion airliner in here? Well, you'd probably see, from the door that would be at the air side for you to get on the airplane, back to about just past the wing. That's about as much as the airplane you'd see. Yeah, that is definitely not fitting in here. Well, honestly, I could get it in here. I got plenty of room out that way, off the nose, and the wingspan's not going to be... What's the wingspan on the airliner? It's not 79 inches, is it? It's probably less than that. Well, maybe not. I don't know. What? Did anybody know what the wingspan is on the airliner? I mean, the wings are swept, so there's a lot of wing, but while they're swept, they don't go straight out. They're not as wide, so I don't know what the wingspan is. I do have a P-38. It's it was sold through Banana Hobbies, but I'm pretty sure HSD made it. It's a smaller one. It's smaller than the Freewing one. Flies on a 3-cell. Flies fantastic. Beautiful flying airplane. It's a really good looking airplane, and it flies really good. you can only get about a 2000, I mean a 2200 3-cell in it. I might be able to get my 2600 in it. That's why I bought those 2600s. I think I can squeeze that in there, get a little more flight time. But yeah, it's a really nice little airplane. You know, and I say little, it's about a, I think the wingspan's about 1500. Might be a little less than that. But it's not, yeah, a 1600 millimeter T6 would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, it's smaller than the one that Freewing came out with. But it's really cool. If you go on Banana Hobby's website, you'll see it. You know, it's a Blitz RC Works, whatever. I'm pretty sure HSD made it. Real good flyer, though. I love that plane. I had a little issue. I'm not positive. I think I haven't flown it in a little while. I think the nose wheel popped out. Didn't break. It just came loose in the mount. Because it's got tiny little wheels on it. It's got just steel, you know, straight steel landing gear, so no shock absorber or anything like that. So it's but the plane's very, very light. So it's, but the grass runway is a little abusive to the landing gear, and I think the nose gear popped loose. So I got to fix that, and I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been so busy with other airplanes that I haven't got back to that one yet. But I'm getting caught up. I've been working on all the planes that had little things wrong with them. I've been getting them all straightened out. So that one's coming. That'll be one of the next ones that I work on. Yeah, I still have the one that, I don't know, I imagine Pilot Ryan still has his, because he made it match his grandfather's T6, but Freewing had an AT6 Texan in yellow, and he did his up in the Canadian Air Force stuff, which matched his grandfather's plane. It looked really cool. He put different pilots in his. It looked much better. I have that plane. It flies pretty good. That's the one, though, that'll tip stall. That's the one I put the GPS in and have it notify. If I drop below 41 miles an hour, it starts saying stall, because it tip stalls bad. If you slow it down too much on landing, it'll tip stall bad. So you got to be really careful with that one. No flaps on it, which would have helped. I think it needed flaps, and they didn't put flaps on it. But I love that airplane. It's a good looking airplane. It flies really nice. And when you're flying, when you're landing and it stops flying, it stops flying. So yeah, you got to be careful with that one. So you bought one. What did you do to the E-Flight one, Ryan? Did you paint it yellow and put the stickers on it? I hadn't seen that. Or did you just leave it to silver and blue? But I really liked what you did to your Freewing one. Yeah, I never bought the Dynam Texan. I was gonna. I almost pulled the trigger on that a couple of times. But since I already have one, and there were other Dynam planes I liked, I pulled the trigger on other ones. But that one's been on the radar for a while. Um, Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna go look for it, Brian, because I missed that one. I want to see that. I saw you did the free wing one you did, and it looked really cool, but I didn't know you did it to the E-flite. So I'll go look for that. You know. Well, you got to go with a higher C rating if you're puffing the batteries, or slow the damn thing down. It's one or the other, dude. You got to either slow it down, or you got to get better C rating. That's why I don't fly my jets fast, because it's not that I don't want to fly them fast. It's that my batteries won't take it. I'm gonna blow up my batteries if I push it that hard. So I purposely have to slow it down, back it off. So So I did a cruise with my Havoc tonight. I put it up with the 5,000 battery that it came with, and I just did a real nice cruise. I think I was at negative 33% throttle. 12 minutes. It cruised around for 12 minutes. It averaged 65 miles an hour. If I was going straight and level, it would hit 70. And in the bank, when I was turning, it would be at like 60. So, it's so about 65 average. It just kept it cruising at that speed. The wind dropped off, so it was, real nice and calm. And I was able to just leave the throttle alone and just fly it around. And I did it on purpose. I just wanted to see what kind of flight time I could, milk out of it. The other flight, I was farting around, vertical and screwing around. But that was with my 45 battery. And again, I can't push that one very hard. It's only a 4500 45C, and I'll just burn it up. So I didn't push that one real hard, but I was farting around with that one more than the smart battery. I just wanted to see what I could milk out of it. And I got a 12-minute flight out of it, so it was pretty cool. When that 4500 pack was brand new, I threw it in the Avanti and I milked it for 10 minutes. I got a 10-minute flight, 10 minutes and 20 seconds. I got on my Avanti with that 45. It won't do it anymore though. So those batteries, and they're not that old. I'd say maybe 20 flights on them, and they're already, milking the Avanti. I can only get about a 6.5 minute flight out of it, maybe 7. That's it's already dropped off from 10 minutes to 7. And they're not puffing or anything. They still look brand new, but they don't have the pizzazz they had. So, so we'll see how the smart battery does. I'm gonna keep track of it. I'll periodically test it to see if it's holding up. Well, you can fly shorter flights too, but I think mostly what it does is, when you're pounding it hard, putting that much load on it, you're really, stressing the battery. That kind of, amp draw is really hard on the battery. So even cutting the flight short, the damage is already kind of done, because you're really heating it up. So that's why I fly my stuff so, just cruise mode I'll give it the gas a little bit now and then, but I don't push them hard because I just don't want to replace batteries. I'm trying to make them last as long as I can. I am going to buy some better batteries for Jet Jam than when I go this year, but yeah, Fred. Yeah, I'll probably get some video Saturday. I'm going to be flying it Saturday and Sunday, and I will definitely try to get some video of it flying. I didn't do it today. I was running out of time. Too much going on. Too late in the evening. I wouldn't have gotten any good video anyway because the sun was already going down. But yeah, Saturday and Sunday, I should be able to get some video to put up. But yeah, if you've watched or flown the T-28, the 2,000 millimeter, it flies just like it. It's just so smooth and slow. I mean, it's no speed demon. It's not. I did wind it up once, and it's no speed demon. I'd say maybe doing 65, 70 tops, wide open throttle. It's not fast, but boy, is it just its presence in the air because of how big it is. It's just like the T-28. That thing just, when it comes cruising on through, it's just so massive in the air. And this wing is the exact same size. When I had the wing off of it, I had it standing in the bedroom right next to the T-28 wing, and they were identical. The same, they're the way that, about this tall, both of them, identical. Now the T-28's got a much bigger fuselage. I mean, it's massive. This thing's kind of narrow and skinny aerodynamic compared to the T-28. That fuselage is just massive. It's probably like this big around. So this fuselage would fit inside the T-28. If you took the tail feathers off and everything, you could shove it inside it. I mean, that T-28 is massive. But this is big, and it shows good in the air. It was dusk when I was flying it, so the lights were really good. I mean, it was, and I purposely flew this last because I knew with the lights on it, I'd be able to see it. And so it was easy to fly it, even though the sun was down. I still had some light, but the lights definitely helped me fly it. They're very bright, very bright. So yeah, it flew really good. I wanted to fly the Havoc first because there's no lights on the Havoc, none. So I didn't want to fly that in the dark with no lights. So I flew it first, and then I flew this. And yeah, no problems, no damage, didn't crash anything, no hard landings. I really like the suspension on this thing. It's for some reason it's not. Oh, there it goes. It floats along on the ground beautifully. I mean, it's just, you can just see them just kind of, doing their thing. It's really cool. Now see the delay. I'm watching my delay. The delay is very short tonight. Even though it's pausing, it's not delaying much because that was only about 5 seconds, which is really good. Usually it's a much longer delay than that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is still in production. This P-40. Yeah, you can go on either General Hobbies or Banana Hobbies. Both have it right now. You can go order it right now. It was on sale when I bought it, so it was, I think, $489. It went back up to $469. It was $420 when I bought it. It was on sale for, I don't know, Christmas, or I think it was Black Friday. Yeah, it was Black Friday I bought this. And it was on sale for $420, so I bought it. But yeah, they're available either from Banana or General Hobbies. It's cheaper from Banana. General Hobbies charges you shipping. Banana Hobbies is free shipping. So, but yeah, they have a. The other one I was looking at is a Corsair. Not as quite as big as this. It's only a 1600 to this 2000, but it has folding wings. You know, you flip a switch on the transmitter, and the wings fold up, which is very cool. I had that plane. I already bought it from General Hobbies because they had it on sale when I bought it, and it came broken, and he didn't want to fix it, so I had to send it back. So then Banana Hobbies had it on sale. So I was going to buy it, but then they had this on sale for a bigger savings. So I pulled the trigger on this one instead. So. Oh wow, really, George? So somebody went ahead and painted it yellow, huh? Have you guys seen the one on YouTube where the guy painted it silver? Silver or gray. It's beautiful. I talked to him. I sent him a message. He told me. He pulled all he ordered the decal sheet, pulled all the decals off of it, painted the whole thing the gray or silver, whichever. Left the orange the way it was, but just where it was white, he painted it gray. And then put the decals back on. Man, does that thing look good. That is a sharp-looking airplane. Yeah, go look for that one. You'll really like it. It's cool as hell looking. And there's no difference. Those are just the names, the nicknames it was given. Kitty Hawk, Warhawk, Tomahawk, and also, you know, most people refer to it as the Flying Tiger, which is, you know, the Chanel group in China back in the day was the Flying Tigers, but you know, because of the shark mouth on it, you know, Flying Tiger shark, you know. So yeah, it's how you doing, Roy? You know, so it goes by a lot of names. You know, I think the Warhawk is my favorite. I don't like calling it a Kitty Hawk. I mean, this ain't no kitty. So, but yeah, it's all the same airplane. Now there's a bunch of different versions of this airplane, the real one. You know, they kept changing it. The nose is slightly different. You'll see up here, like the FMS one's totally different than this. If you look at that one, it's got I think it's got a round hole, not this, you know, flat, wide hole. I think it's got a round hole above the spinner. So that was a different version, and I don't know the version, you know, like the P-51, there was an A, B, C, and a D. The A was just the prototype. The B and the C were like this, you know, the Razorback style. They weren't the bubble canopy. And the only difference between B and C were the plants that they were made in. You know, B was one plant and C was another. And then the D's were the bubble canopy. So, just like this, I'm sure there's different versions, and I don't know them, to be honest. I don't know what... I just like this one. You know, I like the way this one looks. And, you know, this is the one that I, you know, grew up watching, like in model kits. The model kit I have matches this. And, yeah, General Chanel. What was his first name? I can't think of his first name. Yeah, I think Ryan's got it spelled right. It was one of those really cool, interesting, different first names. I can't remember it at the moment. Yeah, George, I get that one. You know, you come out to the field and there's two more airplanes identical to yours. Yeah, that's when you want to change something. So a very good friend of mine retired from the Coast Guard recently. So when my EC 1500 gets here, I'm definitely putting the Coast Guard decals on it. The owner of the flying field, he didn't put any decals on his. He said it came with a bunch. Yeah, Claire. That's it. Yeah. Claire Chanel. Yep. Yeah, this is, you know, they gave you, and I didn't put it on because it's wrong, so I'm not going to put it on, but they give you the damn Flying Tiger decal that you could put on if you want. And it's not the right Flying Tiger decal, but it's a Flying Tiger. But the Chanel decal didn't look like this. And the star is wrong for it. It should have what's on here. This is the Chinese star that the Tiger's jumping through. So this is the correct star that should be here and on the wing. And it should be on both wings. And it's not. So it's just wrong to be a Flying Tiger from China. And so I'm not putting that decal on it. It's not going to be right. Now I may order from Cali the correct decals to turn this into a real Chanel Flying Tiger. You know, I'm going to think about that. But yeah, right now, you know, I'm just going to leave it like this for now. I know I'm the only one at the field that has it. Nobody else is going to be buying this airplane. Yeah, Roy, I flew today. Yeah, for you guys getting here late. Yeah, I just flew today. That's why I was eating my dinner. I'm still eating my dinner in the chat because I got home too late from the flying field because once I got it home, listen, guys, I had to take this thing out of the car, put it on the plane stand, put the wing back on it and all that, and then get it in here, which was a royal pain in the ass to bring it in the side door and get it on this table. And then I had to go over to the storage unit to pick up this television because I didn't know if the other one was going to work tonight or not, and I wasn't going to try farting around with that. I didn't want the show to go crappy. So I got a television that I knew would work. It's, and that one's a 65-inch. This one's only I think this is a 54-inch. But this is an LED TV. So, you know, I knew it was going to, you're not going to have a bulb problem with it or anything. I knew it would boot up. So it's much closer to me, but I can read the chat fine. And so by the time I did that, cooked the steak, and got in here on time, the only reason that happened is because I brought the food in here to eat, because there's no way I was going to be able to eat it before I got in here. So, but yeah, this thing flew awesome. Just like the T-28. It flies almost identical to the Carbon Z T-28, the big one. You know, it's just slow and docile and just cruise around, and you could slow it to a stop, and it just kind of just falls out of the, you know, the stall just to, you know, recover, and you just throttle back up and it just recovers perfect, and no bad tendencies at all. Just flies amazing, super nice, you know. And once I had to trim it out a little bit, and then you know, you can I balanced the prop, but I didn't get it all the way perfect. It's at higher RPMs, it starts to buzz a little. So I gotta take it off and dial it up a little more. See if I can get it balanced a little closer. But yeah, it flies great. Looks great in the air. The lights are fantastic, super bright. The build video is uploading as we speak. It should be finishing any second now. Not yet. It's not done yet, I guess, because we're still buffering. But it should be finishing really quick here. And then, you know, this should stop buffering once that video uploads. But it's been uploading since 3 o'clock. It's a little slow-ass upload. I mean, the video is almost exactly an hour long, the build video. And I go over everything with a lot of detail. It'll really, you're going to get to see the plane up close and things I did to it. I put barbecue skewers in the fuselage to glue it together. At first I only had straight ones down here, and then after I built it and saw that the center here was kind of bulging away a little bit, I added 2 more diagonal ones that go from right here to way back here diagonally down like this, and they go all the way down to about here somewhere. And so I did that, and then I had to put some Velcro on it because this blew off on the first flight. And the magnets are good in the front. I mean, there's no tongue and groove up here, but there's 3 magnets up here, and they're holding on really good. But there's no magnets. They put the magnets in the canopy. They forgot to put them in the fuselage, so the back of the canopy just lifted up and blew off. So I put some Velcro on it for the second flight. But I have magnets to put in there, so I'm going to put some new magnets in there. Farmer Man! There he is! How you doing, man? So, but yeah, it flew great, guys. Really flew fantastic. Super, super happy with the looks. You know, the landing gear. You know, the landing gear is really working good. I'm very surprised. I hope it keeps working good, because I think it's just glued in there like the crap in the 810. And, you know, of course, it's so easy to just grease it in. I mean, it was, you know, it lands just soft as can be, just like the T-28. You know, you can land that thing so nice because it just comes in so slow. So, yeah, this is the same way. Beautiful. Just fantastic airplane. You know, I've beaten the living crap out of it. I got a big drag mark on the wing here. I don't know where that happened. I don't know what the hell drug over the wing. Well, maybe that's what happened. Nah, I don't know. I hit the tree with it coming in here. But I think I noticed that drag mark before I hit the tree. So I think that happened on, you know, loading it in the car. I got a big gash in it here, and then I smacked the gutter coming in the garage right here. So there's a big gash in it on the wingtip over here that I hit the gutter with. It's just too damn big. It's a big airplane. I don't like. I couldn't bring it in here and put it together. I don't have room. So I had to put it together out in the driveway and then bring it in here. So now once I get a spot for it in the house, like my T-28, you know, I take the wing in first and stand it up in the corner behind the door, and then next to the T-28 wing, and then bring the fuselage in and set it on a box. But at the moment I don't have a box to set it on. So right now it's going to live in the garage just like this. It'll sit here till Saturday morning. Well, probably Friday night I'll take it out, take it apart, and put it in the car so I can leave Saturday morning with it. But yeah, it's just going to sit on the table for now. I got no place else to put it. I'm just catching up here, guys. I'm reading some of your comments. Did you put your GoPro on your Traxxas, Josh? Yeah, I could do that, but I don't think it'd be as easy to move it as just taking the whole wing off, Michael. Um, because now you're dealing with. First of all, I can't put it in the car with the gear down. I said the gear's got to go up to put it in the car because it takes up too much room vertically with the gear down. Because I have so many planes in the car. What I did, like right now in the car, on the bottom of the wagon, I either put the Avanti with the gear up or the F4 with the gear up. And that's what's in there right now is the F4. Then I built this little foam table, foam legs, so it's real light, and foam insulating board. And it's about 3 feet long, maybe 4. Yeah, it might be 4 feet long, and about 2 feet wide. And it's real light, so I pick it up and I set it over the F4. So the F4 is laying on its belly on a little piece of foam because it has those stupid missiles, the little fins of the missiles hanging down. So I got it on foam to keep the missiles from getting smashed. I set that board on top of it, and then I take a piece of plywood that I'd gotten from work. It's kind of lightweight, but it's a big sheet of plywood. It's probably 4 foot by it's probably 4 by 3, I'd guess. So I set that on top of the foam board to give me a bigger platform on the above. So then on that, I set the Havoc on the one side, and it's on a couple of pieces of foam as well to get the wing up a little higher, so it goes out over the molding, the interior trim panel rolls out to the window, so it's wider at the glass. So it's probably not 5 feet at the glass, but 4.5 at least. So the wing's up out to the glass, going over the trim panel, so I can get more stuff in it. Then I take the wing and I slide the wing right down the middle with the gear up, and it goes all the way in, no problem, because it's an 8-foot bed, and it's a 6-foot wing. Maybe a little longer than 6 foot. What's 79 inches? Let's see. 60 is 5. So 72. So 6.5 feet. So it's a 6.5 foot wing, and that slid in no problem right down the middle. And that left me enough room on the side next to the wing for the fuselage to slide it in. So I had the Havoc, the wing, the P-40 wing, and the P-40 fuselage on the shelf. And then in front of the shelf, because I still have 2 feet up there to deal with, I had my my P-51 Mustang, the 1450 size Mustang from FMS. That's sitting on a rack with the tail going toward the windshield because it takes up less room that way. And underneath it, I normally have another plane, but I didn't tonight because this wing took that spot. And then on the front seat, I had the Valiant in the front seat. So I had 5 planes in the car tonight. Instead of, usually I have 6. Usually there's the Valiant's usually in the stand under the Mustang or whatever I have in the rack. But there's always 2 planes in the rack, 1 on the floor, 2 on the shelf, 1 in the front seat. And but tonight I could only put 1 in the shelf. So yeah, this is an LX model. That's what this is. Yeah, it's got issues, guys. Their kits always have issues. It's not, it just comes down to, if you want, like this P-40, for instance, nobody else makes it. So if you want one of these, you're stuck with LX models. And then you just have to put up with some of the crap that you just have to put up with. Like, for instance, this has solid plastic flaps on it, okay, underneath. And the they didn't give me screws for to put the control horns on the plastic. Every screw they gave me in the kit was at least 2 inches long, 1.5 inches long. And I needed like what I used was a screw from a servo. When you buy a servo with, it always comes with 2 little big head, wood screw or sheet metal screw to mount the servo. You get another screw for the arm that's going to be a different screw altogether, but you always get 2 to mount the servo. So that's what I used. I got a whole pile of those. So I used those screws to mount the control horn to the flap because they didn't give me screws in the kit to mount that at all. And then they didn't give me, I was missing something else. Forget what the hell else I was missing. So there were some issues, and I talk about all of those in the video. So when you watch the build video, you'll see all the little ins and outs of the horrible instructions. Are terrible, just terrible. The wording is so poorly translated that it's not even English. They're English words, but the sentence doesn't make any sense. It's not an English sentence. It's not readable. I mean, you read it, it makes no sense. So, and there's very little of that anyway. It's just a bunch of pictures. And the pictures are good and clear, but they don't really tell you much. You got to do a lot of guessing. Looking at these pictures. Geez, I wonder what, yeah, I don't know. So but, if you're an experienced builder, you figure it out. It's not a big deal. You can figure it out. You can get it done. And, the end result, it's a nice airplane. It's a very nice airplane. It's not the quality of a Horizon plane or a Motion plane or an FMS plane, but it has, it has its good points. They fly good. Everything I've bought from LX models flies great. So they put a lot of effort into the aerodynamics of it to make it fly good, but the foam they use is not good, and the techniques they use are not good. There's a lot of not good stuff too, which I rarely have with the other ones. So yeah, it should have come with a pilot. I agree. I don't know why they couldn't put a pilot in there. I'm sure they would have put a way too big a pilot in there. They usually try to put a bust in there that's all head, which is way too big. That's not what, the guy shouldn't be that big in there, but that's what they would have probably put in here. I have a pilot that's probably the right scale for this plane, and he's got a leather headgear on, so he's probably the right size, and he's the right era pilot, but the bust is too short, so I'm going to have to put a block under him. There is a seat in here. There's a seat with a seat back and a bottom, but then the floor is right there, so there's no place for legs. And then it's got a really nice detailed instrument panel. It's not, I'll be honest with you, it looks like an instrument panel out of a Learjet or something. I mean, it's definitely not a World War II instrument panel. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'll have to watch Kermit Weeks' P-40 flight and see if, I'm pretty sure he has one of these, and see what his instrument panel looks like. But that doesn't look right to me. That looks way too modern to be a P-40 from 1942. So I'll have to look at that. Yeah, it doesn't look right. So I'll have to check that. But But yeah, it's no, I have a trailer, Paul. I have a beautiful trailer. Once I get the garage built, I can empty the trailer. And I've got a 14-foot, you know, it's a ramp door that I have it already kind of built out to be, a camper, spend the night, carry a lot of airplanes, spend the night in it to go to events. Got an air conditioner for it, So I just, right now it's, from my ex moving back in, it's full of her shit. And my shit. It's not all her shit. It's my shit too. I mean, from my other house. And so, yeah, we just got too much shit. And I got to get it in. That's what the garage is for. We're going to get everything out of these trailers and out of storage and out of the barn and get it all in the garage. And then I'll be pulling my trailer to these events. Hopefully by the time I go to Jet Jam, I'll have the trailer ready because I've got, I think, 8 jets to take, and I want to take them all, and I can't get 8 jets in the wagon. So I'm hoping to have the trailer freed up by then so that I can take all 8 of my planes to Jet Jam. He has a do-rag on his head. It's not a do-rag with a big meatball in the middle of it, is it? I'm not putting that in the plane. Oh, you guys are nuts. Yeah, Fiat 500, you're not going to get any airplanes in. Holy crap. Be lucky to get a drone in that. Uh-oh. Video and voice is gone for you? Really? Am I off, guys? What are we doing? Yeah, it's still doing the flashy lights thing. Um, George, refresh. Is it worse than Dynam? Oh man, that's tough to say because I like Dynam planes too. They have issues too, but they're cheap. There's the price of the Dynam stuff in comparison is a lot less expensive, and I like their stuff. I've got several Dynam planes, and I like their stuff, and there's a few more of their planes I want to buy. So is this worse? Yeah, I'd say it is. To be honest, yeah. This is worse than a Dynam plane. Not a lot worse, a little worse. And it's not the same. I mean, this is one of the better models from LX models. I'll be honest with you. As far as problems with the model overall. The A10 was horrible the way it came. The landing gear in it was crap. And at least the landing gear in this is nice. It's really nice. So yeah, it just depends. The jets that LX make, they fly great, but the landing gear they put in the jets is horrible. You know, all of the jets, they put these tiny, tiny little wheels. I don't know what the hell they're looking at. I don't know what the guy that looked at that picture and says, "Oh, you know, we just need a a half-inch diameter wheel. That'll work." It's wrong. I mean, it's not even close to scale. And if it's a model airplane. If you want it to be better, you got to make the wheels bigger than scale, not smaller. Because we're not we're running on full size runways with a crack in the runway to a full size tire is nothing. To a tire that's only this big around, it's huge. I mean, it upsets the airplane. So the last thing you want to do is put a smaller wheel on it. You want to put a bigger wheel on it to make it at least behave better. And their thinking is just the opposite. First of all, they think everybody flies off pavement over there in China, over here, and we don't. Most people fly off grass. So they don't build any of their jets to fly off grass. Right off the bat. This, no problem. This flew off the grass beautifully. So this can handle it, but it's got giant wheels on it. I mean, these are big-ass wheels. They got this one right. I think those wheels are scale size. They look right to me. So definitely one of the better dropped my keyboard. Still working? Yeah, it's still working. Okay, well, the video's still buffering, but it's back, and the delay is good. I mean, it's less than 5 seconds on the delay. I see it buffering. I mean, I guess the sound is smooth, but the picture's choppy. So, you know what? Hold tight for a second. I'm going to run in the house and see if that video's done. It's still... I want to see how much more we got to do if it's not, because this is still doing that. So I'm betting it's still uploading, but let me go see how much more is left. So the wife left me a couple bites of steak, so I took advantage of it. And got a soda, but okay, it's at 95%. It says 27 more minutes. So it's going to be longer than 27 minutes probably. But we only have 5% more to upload. It's not 95%. So this buffering thing's going to quit pretty soon. I would guess somewhere around 30 minutes. Because it's definitely taking longer than... Okay, we're going on 8 hours now, right? 3? Yeah, it's going on 8 hours. It's been uploading. So... So it's taking longer than they had anticipated. But like I said, it's at 95%. It says 27 minutes, so we'll see. This should stop doing this as soon as that gets finished uploading. I'm sure that's what's causing this. I'm just using too much bandwidth for my little connection, I guess, for YouTube to handle it. Do I need to back up? Did I miss anything? Josh, you need to go to bed soon. What? Dennis Farley, I missed you going to bed. Alright, man. I hope you... Thanks for coming. Appreciate you being here. Okay, so I predict I'm just reading the comments. You guys are talking about Iran and shit and Trump. And I predict that Trump's going to do something big here. You know, attack somebody or something just to get this impeachment, you know, get everybody on his side, because everybody's going to think he's Mr. Wonderful. And I'm a Trump guy, not picking on Trump. I like him. I know he's got a big mouth and he tweets, you know, with his foot in his mouth. I think it's comical. I still like the guy. So he's going to pull the trigger on something. Which is, it's going to be something that we want him to pull the trigger on, you know, bombing somebody. And that's going to get him a lot of brownie points in this damn impeachment bullshit. That's my prediction. I could be wrong. But I predict he's going to do something. He's going to do something to get everybody on his side so this impeachment thing blows over. We'll see. Now, Thompson Hangar, you bring up a point that I got to tell you guys. See, for me, again, my personal, all I have are laptops. I stopped buying desktop computers because laptops are portable, and you can get a laptop with just as much power as the kind of money I would want to spend on a desktop. Okay, I'm not going to spend, you know, $40,000 on a gaming computer. But I got laptops. This laptop is doing this. My laptop in there is doing the upload. I don't have I haven't bought a desktop computer in years. But I always make sure my laptop has a CD drive. Well, now you're going to say, why? I'm going to tell you why. Because I can take my laptop someplace that doesn't have internet service and pop a DVD in it and watch a movie. Which is, you know, if you don't have a CD drive, that laptop's pretty worthless, other than if you want to play solitaire on it. You know, if you've got no Wi-Fi, no internet connection, what the hell are you going to do with it? You know? Yeah, okay, you can use your phone as a hotspot. Well, what if you don't have phone coverage either? Maybe there's no phone service. Case in point, you got to turn your phone off on an airplane, right? So I'm sitting on the airplane flying to Chicago watching a movie on my laptop because it has a CD drive. Put the movie in and I'm watching a movie. There you go. So I always make sure it has a CD drive. I know most of them don't come with it anymore, but you can either shop around till you find one that does, or you can order one that does. Any place that's selling them can order you one in with a CD drive in it. So I always make sure my laptop has a CD in it. You know, a CD, DVD player is a must. All of my laptops have drives in them. As a matter of fact, this isn't mine. This is my ex's, my wife's. But I made her get one with a DVD drive in it. So this one has a drive in it as well. Now she's got one in the house that she got from her son that does not have a drive in it. So she can't take it anywhere because it's worthless. I mean, if you don't have internet, you can't use it. So, but that's just my feeling on that. I really like to have a CD drive just so I can do things with it when I don't have internet. I don't live on the internet. I'm perfectly happy popping a DVD in it and watching a movie right like that. And I wish it had a... what the hell is that? A Blu-ray. I wish I had a Blu-ray reader in it, because I got a bunch of Blu-ray movies that I'd like to be able to play on the laptop. That'd be awesome. Because, again, my laptops are hooked to my televisions, just like this one is hooked to this television. So that I'm not, you know, I've got this big screen TV I'm looking at. What's on the laptop is on the big screen right now. So that's the way I roll. And right now, if I lost my internet connection, you know, I'd say goodnight to all you guys, and I'd put a DVD in there, and I'd be watching a movie. So, yeah, a lot of games you don't need the disc for. You're right. You know, if you've got, but again, you still have to have an internet connection. You know, I mean, if you're going to play online. Yeah, I know I'm in a different world, but that's, you know, I just don't want, you know, I'm not dependent. I don't want to be dependent on the cloud, on the internet. I use it as much as I can when I can, but if I'm without it, I'm not going to be, oh my God, I can't. You know, I got plenty of, with a DVD drive, I can watch a movie. So, you know, so for me, you know, that's like hiring drivers at work that can't drive the car. Well, you know, we hired all this extra help at my old job, you know, and none of them could drive the car. So they're half employees, you know, none of them have driver's licenses with good points or old enough to drive the vehicle. So you hire people that can do the counter work and drive the vehicle, or you hire people that can only do the counter work. I mean, which way does your money go farther? You know, I don't understand hiring employees that can't do both jobs. They got to be able to drive the car. You know, what good are they? You know, so we have 5 guys that can't drive the car at my old job, the one I left, AutoZone. So anytime we had to make a delivery, when the delivery drivers were either at lunch or out or whatever, they put me in the car because I'm the only one that can drive it. And that sucked. I didn't like that. Well, I didn't mind doing the driving, you know, on an emergency kind of thing like that. What I did mind was they put me on the schedule as the driver. Okay, so if I'm the driver and I'm scheduled to be the driver and maybe I need that day off, None of those guys can take my shift because my shift says I'm the driver. So they can't drive. So they can't take my shift. So now I have no backup if I need to, call somebody and say, hey, I something came up, I'm not going to be able to make it into work. Can you want to pick up my shift for me? They can't because they can't drive the vehicle. So my boss said, no, they can't. They can't take your shift. You're the driver. So I made him stop putting me on the schedule as the driver because I don't want to be the driver. I told him, I says, listen, I'll drive in an emergency. Somebody's at lunch, somebody calls out, whatever, but don't put me on the schedule as the driver. I don't want that anymore. So I'm reading all this Iraqi stuff. Are we at war again? Did somebody declare war? Either us or them? Yeah, I got okay. So my first day at work, I was Monday, and I was scheduled 9.5 hours. That's more hours than I made all week at AutoZone last week. I made 9 hours and 15 minutes last week. Okay, so I worked 9.5 hours Monday. I worked 9 3/4 hours Wednesday. I work again tomorrow, but I only have a 6 3/4 hours tomorrow. So I don't get a lunch break or a dinner break or whatever tomorrow. But I go in and I think I work 3 to 10:15 tomorrow. So something like that. So I'm going to have about 22, 23 hours this week versus my 9 last week. So yeah, I'm getting hours. Higher rate of pay, I'm getting hours, and everybody I work with works. I don't have anybody standing around at the new job with their phone, watching the internet. They're in chat rooms. They're like at the old job where everybody stood around doing nothing. Nobody worked. They're supposed to be fronting shelves. They're supposed to be sweeping the floor, taking out the trash. None of those guys did any of it. I was the only one there that did all that shit. Everybody else is just standing around on their phones. And the manager's like okay with it, I guess. I don't know. So it'll be interesting to see how much he notices that nothing's getting done again, like it was a year ago before I came there. Because it's ridiculous watching these guys not work. So they can't work and they can't drive the car. Right? And you hired them, why? So. All right, Josh, have a good night. We'll talk to you later. We'll see you next Wednesday. Well, I'm sure you'll be at Dave's room tomorrow night. So I'll see you then. Yeah, Black Hawk Down was a good movie. Michael, are you leaving too? Oh, you and Josh are neighbors. I get it. See you, neighbor. Bye, neighbor. I get it. Okay, you're not leaving. I was gonna say, where the hell are you going? You're one of my long haulers. You're always in the chat with me. Feels like the Gulf War. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Are we back to that? Well, right now I'm trying to find a full-time job, Stinger, and I can't find one. But I got a lead on one. So we're going to check that out. Apparently, and it's a good one. The county's hiring people big time, I guess. And I've got an in. So I'm gonna pursue that. I wasn't going to because I just started this new job and I would have to leave the new job, and I thought, well, and I'm on the fence, but this job has got a pension not the one I'm in, but the one I could get with the county. So I could put my time in there and then retire with a pension. And that's big. So, and it's full time, great benefits. I'd have all medical, super great medical, which I don't have any of that at the new job I'm at. So I'm seriously thinking about getting this county job, going for it at least. So we're going to see what happens with that. There's some other news. I've only been on the job 2 days. My manager made me fill out some authorization forms. He wants to give me keys to the store. He wants me to be a closing manager already. 2 days. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, at 90 days, I better have a pay raise for sure if I'm going to have keys to the store. But yeah, the guy I closed with last night, he was the closing manager, but he doesn't have keys, and he's been there almost 2 years, and he doesn't have keys. I've been there 2 days, and he already wants me to have keys. So we'll see how it goes. Got, all this new stuff happening is we got to figure it out. We got to see what's going on. But I like the job. I'm very happy at the new place because everybody works. So, that's good. Everybody's attitude's good. The store is super good. The way O'Reilly's does things is on par. I really like the fact that, they have a purpose. So you're going to retire and do what for a living? Be a YouTuber? I hope you have a good retirement as a truck driver, because there ain't no money in YouTubing, dude. Ryan hasn't retired yet. Ask him. Yeah, it's you got to be one of those millions of subscriber YouTubers if you want to make a living. Okay, so the first guy over to Michael's house gets the 2 brats that are left. Ready? Go! I know I won't make it there. Too far for me. But maybe Josh could get there in time. I'm really enjoying my salad tonight. It's a good salad. Not a store-bought, it's lettuce, zucchini, tomato, onion, of course, lettuce, spinach. Got spinach in here. buttermilk ranch dressing. Good salad. Alright, I'm not complaining or anything, just curious. We had 36 people in the room tonight and only 18 likes. You know, is my airplane pissing you guys off? Do you not like the P-40? I like it. You know, I love P-40s. And I love this one. Yeah, even though I had a bunch of issues with this plane, I still love the airplane. It's a good airplane. Very nice. What's my next plane? Well, it's coming in the mail. It'll be here Saturday. The EC 1500. I had to pull the trigger on that one. I just, after flying it, you know, like I was telling the guys earlier, the you know, the owner of the flying field that I fly at bought one, and I've watched him fly it forever. I mean, 10 minutes he lands, and he still has 52% battery. It's amazing how long that thing will fly. So, and then he let me fly it, and it flies really good. So, so you know, they had it on sale. They had it, you know, free battery. The 4-cell battery. I can use it in my Yak because it's an 8-cell, so it takes 2. So I'll have to buy another one to match it. So I'll have a matching set of batteries to put in the Yak, but it'll go to good use. I mean, I have a bunch of 4-cell planes anyway. All my Warbirds are 4-cell planes. Well, not all of them, but most of them. So that it'll go to good use. Besides in that plane, but yeah, it's a nice airplane. I like it. I liked it when it came out. I just thought about it and didn't think I'd fly it that much. I thought, well, you know, when am I going to fly this thing? You know, it's kind of like the airliner. I'm like, you know, what am I going to do with this? But you know, this thing is very, I mean, it'll go vertical to the stars with those twin engine. You know, man, 5-blade props. So you can aero back the hell out of it. So yeah, I flew it around and it flies super nice. So between that and the long battery life, I was like, okay, I got to get one of these. And then they had it on sale, free battery, and then I had I had enough points for a $50 coupon off on it. And then you guys gave me $30 in my PayPal account, so I used that toward it. So I got a screaming deal. You know, it only hit my credit card for $343. I think it was $347. Yeah, it was $347. It hit my credit card for $347, and I got the plane, the battery, and the new prop hubs because the old ones were having a problem, so they threw those in too. Those were free, and it'll be here Saturday. So that's my next plane, and looking forward to it. I can't wait to get it here. I really want to go out. I want to take it out and fly it. So you say, hey, I notice your prop blade is a bit smaller than your scale size prop propeller is bigger. Really? You don't think this is scale size for this? It's a pretty big propeller. Yeah, you might be right. Now that you mention it, yeah, that could be a little small. It's yeah, actually, yeah, I could do that. I've got I think it's a 16-inch master air screw 3-bladed prop. I could throw that on it. and I probably will. You know, I threw it on my Mustang, so yeah, I might do that. We'll give that some thought. This is the prop that came with it. You know, it's a one of those props you got to build. You know, you got to put the individual blades in the hub and screw it together. Not a big fan of those, um, but it flies good on it. You know, the plane flew really good, no problem. I got a 9-minute flight out of a 4500 6-cell, so 9 minutes was good. You know, that's the kind of flight times I like. You know, long flight times. Um, you know, and it flies. It was flying scale. I mean, it was a nice scale speed. Wasn't trying to fall out of the air or nothing. I had enough power to do climb outs and turns and everything, no problem. And if I wanted to do a loop, all I'd have to do is throttle up to do the loop. So yeah, it was, you know, a 9-minute flight was really cool. I'm very happy with that. Um, so yeah, it's overall I'm very happy with the plane. You know, there's issues with it. There always is with an LX model, but you know, can you live with the issues? And right now, so far, yes, I can absolutely live with the issues of this plane because I like P-40s, and this is beautiful. This is really a good-looking plane. And it comes in 2 colors, by the way. If you're interested, you can get this in just the olive drab, the darker green. The whole plane's just one color. Well, the bottom's still gray, but the top is olive drab green. And it has the star with the red circle in the middle of it. Is the star it comes with. But yeah, you know, so you can get it in this. I wanted the camo because of the Flying Tigers. It's camo like this. In case I want to call up Cali Graphics and have her make me the correct Flying Tiger decals for this. And so we'll see. You know, at one point I might fix all the damage that I did on this thing and pretty it all up and pull all these decals off and re-decal it. I don't know. Not going to worry about it right now. That's that kind of a refit, rebutter, you know, reconditioning is long way away. So I'll fly the hell out of it before I go to all that trouble, and then I'll sand it all down and fix, you know, putty it all up and then repaint it. But not right now. It's not the damage. It's so superficial that I did do it. I'm not ready to repaint it for sure. So. Steers and queers, huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, where have I heard that one before? You guys are crazy. Paul, you're going to open your own hobby shop? Is that what you're talking about doing? Farmer Man's going to bed. All right, Farmer Man. I'll see you about 6 a.m. You cook me some eggs again. Yeah, I know it's lagging, but it's going to stop lagging in about another 15 minutes. That my upload will be finished and it'll stop lagging. So we're just going to put up with it until that's over. It'll be fine after that. So my camera lens has got a fog spot on it. I wonder if I've got a fingerprint or something on the lens. It looks like it's foggy. make bullet holes out of some of... Uh-oh. Holy crap. The scroll just went... GB, you're here! Welcome! Let me back up a second. I missed something here. Wow, that backed way up. Holy shit. Where'd that go? Yeah, that's the two planes they were flying were these. I don't think they were a camouflage paint scheme though, but who cares? They were P-40s. Yep, very cool. Yeah, I just love the P-40. I've always been a huge fan of the P-40. I love the P-51 too, and I love the Corsair, but I really love the P-40. And when I saw this model come out, it was about 6 years ago, I think this model came out from LX. And I wanted to buy it then, but I didn't have any money. And, yeah, just like the B-25 that Wes wants, same thing, you know. It's just gnawing at him to buy that plane, and this was gnawing at me to buy it. And the B-25, yeah, I want to buy that one too. Okay, so I'm caught up there. So yeah, I've just been a big P-40 fan. Love these airplanes. So I'm very happy with the way it flies. Super easy to land. Oh, it just greases right in. Nice and slow. Just like the T-28 does. It's just, I mean, it flies so much like the T-28. I would guess it's about the same wing loading. It's very light. The T-28's light. And, you know, for the size of it, it's very light. So the wing loading's very light. And it's just a baby doll to fly. It's great. So, yeah, there was nobody at the field to see it. So nobody got a chance to gawk at it. But Saturday and Sunday, they'll get all the chance to gawk at it. And that'll be fun. You know, because I know, especially the owner of the field, he's going to come over all over this. I know he is. He's going to be all over this thing. And, you know, like when I came out to the field with the Avanti, he was the first one to see it, saw it fly, and he ordered one. And then I came out with my Yak, my 90mm Yak 130, and he's all over that thing, too. He loves that airplane. So, I know when he sees this, he's going to love it. So, yeah, I was on your channel today, GB, looking at all your videos. Holy crap, dude. You have a shitload of videos. I mean, wow. I clicked on one. What were you guys flying? You were on the camera, and I think Bill was flying something. What the hell was he flying? I don't even remember now. something caught my eye and I clicked on it. But yeah, I was scrolling through your thing and I'm like, holy shit. So yeah, you got a shitload of videos, dude, for sure. What year did you start your channel, GB? You know, it's funny. You guys are picking up on that prop looking small, and I really didn't notice that. It didn't look small to me until you said something. Now I'm kind of thinking, I mean, the camera angle for you guys is not good, so you're not really getting the full impact of it. But I think you're right, you know, and I didn't notice it until you said something. It might be too small a prop, honestly. The angle you're looking at is definitely it looks really small at that angle. It's not as small as it looks in that picture, because I've got the screen now what you're seeing up, and I'm looking at it, and yeah, it looks tiny in that picture, but it's really not that tiny. So if you put it in that position, now you can see that it's actually hanging. You know, the prop is longer than the chin of the plane, so it's not as small as it looks in that photo. It looks ridiculous in that photo, but it's not quite. It's not that far off. But I think you're right. It is too small, but I really didn't notice it until you said that. It's got an 80. It's got an 80 amp ESC in it, so that'll handle it no problem. That's not a problem. There's no problem. It's not a jet. You know, for a prop plane, an 80 amps is plenty. You know, for a 6 cell, and that's plenty of battery too. So, like I said, I got 9 minutes. So yeah, it's fine. That part's cool. But I might put that bigger master air screw prop on it. I'm gonna take a look at that. The nice thing about this setup is the prop is built to a hub that is separate from the spinner. So I can take that prop off and put a master air screw, you know, single piece 3-bladed prop on it and use that same spinner. So I really like that. That's one of the things I hated about the FMS planes. When they mount the props to the spinner, you know, if you don't want to use those stupid individual blade prop things, you can't use the spinner either. I mean, you can if you want to modify the hell out of it, but it's designed to be the hub for the propeller, the individual blades, and I never liked that idea. On my one plane, I took it off and put a stainless spinner on it with a 3-bladed master air screw. I've got a B model Mustang, and the B models originally came with 3-bladed props. You know, and a lot of people didn't know that. So I put the B on my on my B model Mustang. I put a 3-bladed prop on it, which looks really cool. So I've got this, you know, stainless, really nice shaped spinner with a 3-bladed prop on it. It looks really good. And it's a good speed control. The ESC is a hobby wing. So it's a hobby wing ESC in it. So that's good. So they used to use some really goofy brand. They stopped doing that. So they stepped that up. You know, Alex is trying. They're just very, very slow about making changes. And And it's killing their business. I mean, they don't even know how much business they're throwing away in the U.S. by not fixing all the problems. Because RC Informer, Rich has done these planes for them and told them what they need to change, and they won't change it. They're just stubborn as hell. And that's why their sales aren't that good. Rich has the B-25 that Wes wants. He built it. He did a real nice build video on it. All the tricks and everything. And, they've probably sold some B-25s, but, there's all the problems are still there. And, it's just not a good thing to, they should fix it. If they'd let me tell them what to fix, and they fixed what I told them and let me upgrade, version 2 videos for them, I could sell them so many freaking airplanes. I mean, they'd all be doubling in money, because this stuff could be really, really great if they wanted to just fix it. Just do a little bit of things different to fix it. And it really, really could be great. Yeah, this, I don't have any, I can't test that theory because my board at this, as you can see in the picture, the board stops way short of the propeller. So lifting the tail to the level, we're not going to get a true idea of how far the prop is from the ground. Well, I could do this. Hang on a minute. Maybe we can do something here. If I set this under here, like that, and then stand this up. Hang on. Okay. The camera's not going to show it though. Yeah, it's the blade's still pretty far off the level with the table. So yeah, I'd say the prop is too small. That's funny. I really didn't notice that till you guys said that. It's not. It's definitely not as small as you think it is, though. But the camera angle's kind of messing with us. But it is too small. I sure hope there's more than a 5mm clearance from the prop to the ground level, because holy crap, I mean, on the scale plane, because Jesus, a prop, that would be so easy to have a prop strike. And, you're talking, catastrophic maintenance. I mean, that's a prop strike's a complete engine pull down, and Magnaflux, every component, the crankshaft, everything has to be, Magnafluxed and checked, and it's oh my God, what a procedure for a prop strike. Because this plane's so light, the rollout, it was like, I was just about not even to half throttle. And it was in the air in 20 feet. It was crazy. It just rolling really nice and slow. The tail came up, and then it just broke ground like so effortless. Just it was the slowest, smoothest pull out, climb out. It was like, wow. GB, you really love those little UX planes, don't you? Hey, Dakin, what's up? Welcome to the show. Oh, guys, the likes up to 25. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, guys. Very nice. No, I haven't done the laser mirror thing to balance my props. I have one of those Dubro, the 4 big wheel prop, you put it on a shaft, roll it on that. Well, that's what I use for big props. I also have a little, a tiny one for doing small props, 2-bladed props. But for big 3-blade, 4-blade props, I use the Dubro one, and it works really good. Part of the problem here might be the spinner was warped, and the prop hub didn't close up flush. So those two things might be my problem. Why I've got that very, very slight vibration. Very, very slight. But I'm anal. When it comes to props, I'm very anal. So it's, it would be close enough for anybody else, but it's not close enough for me. Because I know I can make it better. So I will. I'll take it off tomorrow. And I'll rebalance it again. And I'll put it back on, and we'll fly it Saturday and see if it's any better. But yeah, it's my free wing AT6 Texan came with the prop out of balance on the hub, not on the blades. It was the hub that was out of balance, and I have given up. I've gotten it better and better, but I had this huge glob of CA in between the blades on one side of the hub to try to get the balance right on this damn prop that I finally gave up and ordered a new prop. It's not the right prop for the plane as far as the one that came on it, but it's close enough. It should be fly fine with that one, the one I ordered. The one it came with is not available, and they discontinued that plane and the parts a long time ago. So I'm pretty sure that video should be done. It is. Okay, my upload's got to be done because we're solid green. So there shouldn't be any buffering anymore, guys. Are we looking good and smooth now? I use sandpaper. I don't use tape. I use paint. I actually spray paint the props, usually with clear. The same clear I put on the... Okay, we'll give it a minute because I'm looking at my feed here and it's smooth now. It's not buffering anymore. So, you know, it should be smooth here in a minute for you guys. Because now I've got a solid green. I'm watching my own feed and it's not pausing anymore, so it should smooth out. But yeah, I sanded this prepper was way out of balance, so I sanded one blade on the back side. I had to sand all of the yellow tip off the back side, and then I sanded the yellow paint on the back side of the tip, and then I sanded the shit out of the back side of the blade, and then I had to put three coats of clear on the other two blades to get it balanced. And it's damn close. What I'm having now could just be because of the hub, which I might not be able to get out of it. I'll try balancing it again, and then I'll just have to give up because the blades, the hub that I built with the blades didn't close up all the way on one side. So there's a slight taper to it. So that may be causing this kind of action to the blade. I'm exaggerating it, but there might be a very slight, one of those going on. And then the spinner itself, the red spinner, the back plate of the spinner is warped. Because when I put that on originally and tested the distance of the cowl, it was way out of round that way. But when I put the blade on it and tightened it up, it smoothed it out. It flattened it out. And now it's spinning pretty damn true. But that little bit of wobble on the back plate and the hub might be causing the slight vibration. I'll have to check into it. Okay, yeah, so yeah, my upload's done. The video's smooth now. So we're good. So finally, my upload. So that's the build video for this. Just got uploaded. So it's about an hour long. When we end this tonight, I'll go in and publish it. So I would say probably 10 or 15 minutes after we end the stream, that video will be available to watch. So be on the lookout for that. You get some really good shots. I had it outside at dusk to show off the lights. So you guys are going to get to see what it looks like with the lights, because the lights are bright. And then I've got it standing. I show the gear going in and out, standing on its wing. So you're going to see how tall it is to me. You're going to get a really good reference of just how big this damn airplane is. Because when it's standing next to me, and the wing is a foot and a half over my head, it's smooth like butter. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, I had no idea. I really thought this video would be uploaded while I was at the field flying. I figured I started at 3 o'clock. I figured 7:30 by the time I got home. I got home at 7:30. They'd be done. It was only at 64%. I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? So, I knew it wasn't going to be done by 9 before I started the show, because, if it took that long to get to 64%. So, yeah. So now it's almost midnight, but it's done. So now I have to go in and type up all my little catchphrase titles and all that cool stuff, and hit publish, and then you guys can watch it. Yeah, you're gonna get Baba Black Sheep to count tonight. Oh no, wait, those are Corsairs. Dave's in the room. What's up, Dave? Bitches, you bitches. Yeah, where's Ben Affleck? Yeah. Didn't you see he drowned in the movie? Yeah, it's a big ass airplane. No doubt about that. So yeah, it's the video's been real choppy tonight because I was uploading the build video, but it finally uploaded. It finished, so now my stream is smooth. So I guess the audio was okay, but the streaming was very choppy. Just overtaxing the internet. Trying to do an upload and a stream at the same time just wasn't working. So I know that for the next time. My New Year's and Christmas were pretty good. Got a few airplanes, and since I don't drink or anything, I didn't have any hangovers to deal with. Yeah, Paul, it's a great white shark. Yeah, well, with that big mouth, it'll definitely chew up UMXs, no problem. Spencer's in the house. Welcome. Good to see you back. I wouldn't say it was stressing the build, but it was not easy. There's a lot of piddly little things to do to correct some issues. Not big issues, but it wasn't an easy build for sure. These planes never are. These LX models, they're not a 9 screws and it's together kind of deal at all. So Freewing's got a 1600 millimeter FW190 now? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. I want the Spitfire, but that would be cool too. I like F190s, FW190s. I had one. It was a Dynam. But yeah, that's cool. I didn't know they had that. I thought the only prop warbird they had in a 1600 millimeter was the Corsair and the Spitfire. I didn't know they had an FW190. Yeah, that's LX for you. Yeah, I know. And obviously you've dealt with it too. And it's a shame because they really, you know, the planes look great and they fly great, but there's just so many damn issues. Yeah, Hobby King. Yeah, I'd say these are one step up from Hobby King because at least you get parts and shit from here. Where Hobby King, your service, you might as well just, you know, piss up a rope because he ain't getting anything out of Hobby King. Yeah, this will bring out the true hobbyer in you. Buying one of these. Yeah, my favorite Hobby King. I just love Hobby King. Yep. Sign me up. I was going through my hangar. I think I have at least 10 Hobby King planes. And then I have a bunch of other stuff from Hobby King. You know, I had a couple of the Chargers from Hobby King. I have a motor test board from Hobby King. You know, that purple-ish blue engine stand. You can put a motor on it and put the watt meter on it, and it tells you how much thrust. And I bought that from Hobby King. Rafter Cam is from Hobby King. Hey, let's see if Rafter Cam's working now. Now that the stream's done. Or the upload's done, I mean. So let's see if we can get Rafter Cam back online. Oop, I unplugged it. All right, let's see what we got. All right. Oh, you bitch. Peckerhead. Damn it. Oh, shit. Well, now what are you doing? Uh-oh. There we go. All right, that might work. Let's see what we got. Rafter Cam! Rafter Cam! Oh, that looks better. That might work. There we go. we've got Rafter Cam. Wasn't working earlier because of the upload going on, but now it's working. So there we are. There's Rafter Cam. Hee hee. Yeah, Paul, I agree. You know, this particular plane is worth it. You know, I'm going to have to, you know, do some minor upgrade stuff to make it a little bit better, but it's worth it. It's a very cool airplane. It's like that B-25 that they make, you know, that Rich Baker has, the RC Informer, and that Wes wants so bad. That's another one that's, you know, well worth, you know, the aggravation you're going to put into that model is going to be well worth it in the long run, because it's just so cool. And the same thing with this one. This is just a very, very cool model. So that's why I bought it. It's just one of those that, you know, nothing's unsolvable. Just like all the hanger rash I'm putting on this thing. You know, I can fix it all. I went and had some paint mixed up. It matched perfect. I've already touched up a couple spots on the green. I haven't tried anything on the brown yet, but the green matched perfect. So yeah, I can feather, fill, and sand a lot of the uglies that I put on this plane, and paint it with the paint, and it'll absolutely match perfect. So that's cool. I'm already ready for that. Definitely want to get these magnets in the canopy here so that this sits down better, because right now the Velcro is holding this off way too high. But it stayed on, so at least, you know, at least it stayed on for the flight with the Velcro in it. So that's okay. It worked good enough. So yeah, hey, Rafter Cam's working. I'm really glad. Is Mike still in here? Did he leave? It's for you, buddy. If you're watching this in a rerun, you know, I got your Rafter Cam up. It's working. So, yeah, you can see. Let me get this out. I mean, look at how big this damn thing is. Jesus. I mean, that's my elbow to... I'm only getting to the star. You know, from the back of the tail to the beginning of the rondelle here. You know, that's my forearm there. It's holy crap. I mean, this thing is freaking huge. So I can give you a little tour here of something you haven't seen. So right up there is a TV that I was trying to use to take care of the show, and it wouldn't work for some reason. The TV works, and it has a DVD player built into it. You can watch a movie on it. It'll play TV on it. But when I set it to one of the auxiliary inputs to feed my laptop into it, it wouldn't play the laptop. I don't know why the hell it wouldn't play the laptop, but it won't play the laptop. So I wasn't able to use that TV for my editing work. And my big 65-incher in the back way over there is out. And you can see the corner of the laptop right there in the picture. So I brought a smaller LED TV, and it's a 54-inch LED that's right next to the laptop. It's actually, they're overhanging slightly. So that's what I'm reading the chat on now, because the big 65's down temporarily until I order a new bulb for it. And but this TV is going to work perfect. It's the only problem with this TV is I have to have it in closer so I can see it as well as that one, which is not a big deal, except I can't walk around it. It's taking up the whole side of the shop over there because it's right in the middle of it. So that's no good. You know, I got to get, because the 65 inch is on the workbench, so it's I'd say this TV's 4 feet, pretty close to 4 feet from the edge of the spinner. Okay, which is just out of frame in this overhead shot. So you go straight out 4 feet from the tip of the spinner, and that's where the 54-inch TV is. And then the workbench is another 3 feet past that, and that's where the 65-inch TV is. So when I'm using the 65, the 54 is gone, and I have all this room right here that the TV's taken up. So it's messing up the whole shop right now, but at least it's working. So the stream's live. I can see the chat. I can read the questions. I can answer the questions. Yep, the wing comes off, Dave. 4 screws. Have to unplug a couple things. The wing comes right off. Landing gear goes up to make it easy. I flew it today. It flies fantastic. So yeah, I'm not going to say it's no problem to get in the car. It's a little problem to get in the car. It's big, but I got a big car. But it takes a little Tetris to get it in, you know. But yeah, no problem. It's just like the T-28, the big T-28. You know, it's a bit of a hassle because it's so big to get it to the flying field, but once you get it there and put it together, and it's so nice to fly that it's worth it. You know, you get kind of irritated with how big it is and how hard it is to move around and stuff, but then, you know, it all melts away as soon as you put it in the air, because it just flies so nice. And so does this one. It just flies so nice. So, and it looks so cool. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. Flies really good. Very happy with it. Can't wait to Saturday. I want to take it out and fly it some more. So you ordered a couple of jets from LX models, huh? Dave, how did those work out for you? The T-50. I forget what that jet looks like. That's not that one with the backwards swept wings, is it? I can't remember. Just don't piss off Dave's cat. All right, Ruffins, you out of here? Oh, you're going to work on an airplane. Oh, well, there you go. Edge 540 together. Which Edge did you get? Which Edge 540 is that? Yeah, Paul, it's kind of addictive. And I felt the same way. Every time I would go to Banana Hobbies and look at this airplane, it was just gnawing at me. You know, I said, God, I love that airplane. You know, God, I want that airplane. And then they put it on sale. I said, okay, damn it, I'm going to buy that airplane. Yeah, it was about, I guess it was about $60 off. How long did you get this plane, Dave? And have you flown it? Yeah, there's several versions of the P-40, but this is the shark mouth is my favorite. Um, this was the Flying Tiger signature, um, and this has always been my favorite. So that was one of the reasons I wanted this plane. The camo scheme was the Flying Tigers, and that shark mouth on this model. This is the correct model P-40. I don't know how many different models there are, but I know there's several different ones. I don't like the one that FMS used for their I don't think it's a 1500, is it? It's a 1400 P-40. The nose is too narrow. It's too streamlined down. It's got the round, the perfectly round air intake on the top, which is, I don't like that. This one's the wider, slimmer one, and this is the model I like. I don't know what version. I don't know how many different versions of the P-40 there are in true life, but this is the version I like. So to have it, the one I like, with the scheme I like, it's got the correct eyeballs and the correct teeth, and they're in the right spot. I can't tell you how many P-40s I've seen. They've got the eyes upside down. They've got the eyes way too far back or too high above the stacks, and they've got it all wrong. This one's right. This is the way it should look. It just, and that was part of the appeal of this as well, is that they did it right. They've got the right eyes, the right teeth, in the right location. It just, the whole package is correct. And the decals all come on it. You don't have to put any of the decals on. The only decal they gave you to put on is this Flying Tiger decal, which is the wrong version of it, but it's better than nothing, but I'm not going to put it on. I'll order the correct one. This is not it. But I can order the correct one from Cali Graphics and get and if I do, I'm going to order the whole thing, because these are the wrong stars. For it to be a Flying Tiger, these are the wrong stars. It should have the Chinese star on it, which is like a 10 or 12 point star. It's on here. They've got the right star, the Chinese star is on here, but that's what should be on the wingtips. So it's a 10-point star. Nope, it's an 11-point. Okay, it's a 12-point. There's some of the legs are covered up. The cat's foot and his hat and but yeah, it's a 12-point star. So there's a 12-point star is the Chinese star. That's what's supposed to be on it. If this is a true Flying Tiger, Chenault plane, it should have 2 Chinese stars on the wingtips, one on each side, on top and bottom. I believe they're on the sides here, but they're smaller than these rondelles. These are too big. And then it has a different Flying Tiger logo beneath the rear window on the cockpit area. And that stuff's critical to make it look like the correct airplane. And since this doesn't have the correct shit on it, I'm not going to put that Flying Tiger decal on, because that's the wrong Flying Tiger decal anyway. So this plane may have, but the mouth and everything's right. So this plane might be getting a refit. No, that's not the word I want. A repaint. The paint seems, I don't know. It might get an alteration. I might update it. We'll see. If another one shows up at the flying field, then it's definitely going to get an update. We'll see if that happens. Probably not. Oh, you got it for 50% off. Well, that's cool. Yeah, because you need that money to make all the bad things that are wrong with it right. So yeah, if you can get them at a good deal, so that you can spend the money you need to spend to make the plane the way it should be, it's not so bad. But if you're paying full price for it, and then you got to pay to fix everything that's wrong with it, no, it's just not a good deal. So yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody at the flying field's going to buy this kit after they see mine. I don't. There's no real avid warbirds out there. Warbird pilots. Not like me. I mean, because I always have a warbird in the car. Every time I go to the flying field, there's at least one warbird in the car. Usually two. But for sure, there's always at least one. And all different sizes. I have 3-cell warbirds. I have 4-cell warbirds. I have 6-cell warbirds. So, and if you want to count my new jet, the Yak, that Dave, you just got one too. I have an 8-cell warbird, if you want to count that. I wasn't counting jets. I have 3-cell, 4-cell, and 6-cell World War II warbirds, not jets. I've got at least 20 warbirds, at least. So they're kind of my favorite. I don't like to actually say I have favorites, but if I was going to say I have a favorite, I would say it's the warbirds. Some of the civilian plane stuff I've bought is super cool. The Avanti is a great plane. The Havoc is a great plane. Those are super jets, both of them. They're not real planes, but they're cool as hell, and they fly really good. So, yeah, it's just a matter of, I buy what I like. But I really like warbirds. And especially this one, Not just P-40s, but this model P-40. That's why I had to have this one. I don't like the FMS one, especially the new FMS one. The old one, it didn't fly good, but it looked good. The new one, I guess, flies good, but it looks like crap. It's the wrong model. I don't like that model of P-40. It doesn't look like this. If you go to FMS's page right now and pull up a picture of this plane, their P-40 and compare it to this one, you'll see what I'm talking about. It looks totally different. The shape of the nose is different. The tiger mouth, the eyes, different. The air breather at the top is round on there. It's perfectly round. This one's, smush wide. It looks more like a ram scoop. It's just totally different airplanes. But they're both P-40s, but this is the one I like. Oh, I've watched a lot of In the Tube Deep. He's a troublemaker. Well, his son's troublemaker. Yeah, I've watched a lot of his stuff. And I know he watches mine because he's using some of the stuff I made videos on his airplane. So I caught that because this Tyrannus is talking and it's doing what mine does. And he never did that before. So I know he's watching my stuff. He hasn't subscribed to my channel, but I subscribe to his. But But I know he's watching my stuff. So I don't think he realizes that flying those planes in salt water is a really bad idea. The corrosion and he wonders why he keeps crashing airplanes out in the ocean. Well, the salt water is killing his radio. It's destroying the receivers in those planes. And he keeps flying at the beach off the sand and the salt. Just like that Su-20 or the Su-30 the other day when he was trying to take off, and it wouldn't take off, and he ran straight through a big puddle of water, salt water. I mean, that's the worst thing you can do to these airplanes. I mean, he's just destroying those things, and he doesn't even know it. So, Brian, do I know what's... No, Brian, I don't know. It's not in the air. Yeah, it was earlier. I flew it today. Yeah, right now it's not in the air. Yeah, it did. It's beautiful in the air. I got to tell you, boy, it really is. It's just a beautiful airplane. So, with no doubt there. Again, that's, with all of its downcomings, downfalls. Yeah, as soon as you put it in the air, it all goes away because this plane's beautiful in the air. Yeah, Dave, this is one of the few big warbirds that are not plywood and balsa or fiberglass. Yeah, yeah. It's one of the very few foam planes this big, especially in a warbird. So, but Colin's got that sponsor, those VQ models. Man, those things are nice. Holy crap. He's got that new Banshee. It's 81 inches. That's he did the unboxing, and everything comes pre-covered and built pre-covered, ready to assemble. Minimum gluing, and then you have to install your own power plant and all your servos and everything. But I mean, that's standard. And they're only like that Banshee's like only $480, something like that. It's under $500. I mean, those planes are usually in the $800-900 range everywhere else. So, yeah, I was blown away. I want the Banshee. I definitely want that plane. And I told Colin I'll probably have it this year. Sometime in 2020, I'll probably pull the trigger and buy that Banshee. I'm not going to say for sure yet, but if the job works out, things start turning around in my life where things, financially are looking good, I just might pull the trigger on that one. Because I really like that plane. That's a good-looking airplane. John that was in the show last night has the Banshee? So what new planes did you get, Dave? Yeah, you're right, Dave. Those Black Horse planes are expensive. And I like the L-39 also. It's pretty. But yeah, I don't want to spend that kind of money. But the VQ models that Colin's pushing, promoting, I like those models. I like the price. They're half the black sheep price. Or the black horse, I mean. To Jesus. 81-inch Banshee for, under $500 is a screaming deal. Ryan, have you bought any of the Black Horse stuff yet? Any particular one you're interested in getting? Got your eye on any of those? They got some beautiful stuff there. So what are you telling me, GB? How do you phonetically spell it? How are you saying it? Colin? Is that how it is? Colin, and tomato, tomato? No, don't kick me in the balls. Don't kick me in the balls. Colin. Colin. That's funny. That was my British accent interpretation. Still 15 in the room. Awesome, guys. Thank you, GB. Yeah, I don't let anything ruffle my feathers. I can roll with the punches. It's all in good fun. I'm certainly not deliberately trying to insult anyone, and I don't take anybody else's comments as insulting either, even if they're meant to be. I'm just not going to look at it that way. I'm going to take the high road every time, just because I just want to keep it friendly, keep it fun. Thank you, Dave. Love you guys too. So I guess Ryan doesn't want let loose on. Maybe that's a secret. You know, maybe that's part of his big reveal on the 9th is what Black Horse model he's getting. Oh, I got some love and look at the hearts. Oh, you guys are so cute. I just love you. And look at you both put up 3 hearts. Look at that. That was too cool. Now, if there was 7 hearts, Dave, there'd have to be a secret message in there. I would have never caught that one. I was surprised Marshall caught that. That was good. Yeah, I would have never caught that one. Oh, is that right? So, Dave, you know what's going on? Because you're on Patreon? Oh. Wow. Well, that's good to know. Are we all going to be excited, Dave? Is it something cool? You don't have a Patreon page? I just signed up myself, GB. I would have figured you had already had one. Yeah, when YouTube was making it so damn difficult to get, you know, first it was, you know, well, long story short, I mean, I was able to monetize when I started my channel, you know, 5 years ago, and then they changed the rules, and then I had to have, you know, 1,000 subscribers and, you know, 4,000 watch hours. So I got kicked out of the pond, and then they were making it so hard for me to get back in the pond because I'm not a big channel. I went ahead and got a Patreon account and my PayPal account and put them in the remarks below, in the comment section below. Both those links are there. And I've already had two guys now have sent me some money through PayPal. Nobody signed up for, I don't think anybody signed up for my Patreon. Honestly, I haven't looked in the last week, but yeah. So guys have been giving me some love through my PayPal, which has been cool. Yeah, because right now, like you said it in your show last night, you know, I made the 4,000 watch hours, so now I'm in the review stage. They're reviewing my channel. So there's 3 steps. The first 2 are already been passed. You know, I passed the first 2 steps, and the third step is in progress. And when I read the fine print on that one, it could take up to 30 days for that one to get cleared. So I don't know when the hell. I know this process started like last week sometime. So I don't know when exactly they're going to be done with the third step of it. But yeah, 4,000 hours, watch hours. Holy shit. You know, I didn't think I was ever going to get that. I didn't think I'd ever come close to that. And then I looked at my, you know, it was about 3 weeks ago. I looked at my channel when I found that out, because I hit my 1,000 subscribers about 3 weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I looked at my watch hours, and I was already at 3,400 watch. I was like, holy shit. So then I started to think, well, maybe I can get 4,000 watch hours, you know. I didn't think I could, but, you know, I was already at 3,400. I was like, shit. So then I started, you know, I uploaded a couple videos and started kind of pushing some stuff, and, you know, shit before, and then I did a 9-hour, a 9-hour stream, and then boom, I hit the 4,000 watch hours. So shit, you know. So now I'm waiting for him to approve it. You know, and I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Thank you, Stinger. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's you know, I never started this channel to try to make money. It was never my intention to make money. I just did it for fun to help people out. You know, my Tyrannus videos have been very helpful, and I get a lot of feedback on that. Uh, and then and then YouTube's basically, when they kicked me out of the pond, they really don't want nothing to do with you. If you're not viable to them, they don't want nothing to do with you. So when things are going wrong with your channel, like there's 2 guys stealing all my videos, they won't do anything about it. They don't care. Because I'm not important enough to care, so they don't care. So I'm hoping now that, you know, I can start bringing in some revenue for them. They'll care, and they'll start fixing these 2 guys that are stealing my videos. You know, and somebody in here, I don't forget who it was, said, "Well, you need to watermark your videos." Like, dude, my face is in the video. I mean, how much of a bigger watermark do you need, damn it? It's me in the video. They're stealing my videos with me in them. I'm like, what the hell? So, no black horse for you, huh? Okay. You're going to just stick with the foamies? Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I just figured you'd be, is there one you like? Not that you'd buy it, but is there one that's got you like, wow, I wish I could get that? Because they got some cool airplanes. I have the same one that James got. The PC-21 or PC-9, whichever one it was. The Pilatus. I have that plane. I think it's the same one. I think it's a Black Horse plane. It was a hobby, Banana Hobbies, you know, Blitz RC Works, but it's an all wood glass fuselage. You know, it's the exact same scheme as the one that James has. I think it's the same airplane. I think it was a Black Horse plane relabeled, you know, Blitz RC Works. It's really nice, super nice. I haven't built it yet, but it's really cool. So yeah, I'm gonna get on that one day here. Nobody knows I ain't telling. Well, Dave just says he knows. So, yeah, you know, somebody knows, because Dave says he knows. Price of working the night shift. Yeah, I hear you there, Cub Crazy. Yep. Now, when I was at Disney, I'd be just going on my dinner break right now. I have to work till 4 a.m. when I was working at Disney, when I was at Magic Kingdom. So, yeah, that sucked. God, I hated that. So on the 9th, Ryan, what time is the reveal? First thing in the morning, mid-afternoon, you know, you're going to do a show the same time as my show? Do you want to do the show instead of my show? What do you want to do on the 9th? Because it's a Thursday. So, what's your plan? I didn't know if they were gonna, release it when they open the door or at midnight. The 9th midnight. Is that when it's gonna reveal, or when the doors open at, I guess, 8 a.m. they open, or is it gonna be when you reveal it? Is that the reveal? I don't. What's the story? It's dope. Okay, well, it's working. You got us all excited for sure. We're all dying to know what the hell's going on. So I've been looking forward to it for sure. I'm excited to find out how high it is, how high a price it is. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I I'm not going to go talking to Dr. Phil anytime soon either. But I was just curious. You know, it is it's a hobby. It's a Horizon hobby reveal, right? I mean, you can give me that much. It's something from Horizon Hobby you're revealing. My swearing might take it long. Boy, I don't swear that often. Once in a while, but not that much. I mean, even what is it? An R-rated movie, right? Is it an R-rated movie that you're allowed two f bombs? Or is that PG? Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I think it's a PG movie. You're allowed two f bombs, I think. Um, and after that, it's an R-rated movie. Well, just like you, GB, I've marked all my stuff as not kid. Uh, I don't give a I don't give a darn about catering to kids. I'm not interested in changing anything, the way I do my show or what's on my show or anything like that, so that it's kid friendly. I'm not interested in you know that clientele, so I'm not interested. So I mark even though rarely is there anything in my show that's not kid friendly. I'm not marking it kid friendly. I don't want them in my show. You know, period. It's not something I want in my show. Good night, Stinger. It's good to see you again, man. Let me know when you order your T-28. Dave's RC. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want the kids in the room when Dave's show. Especially when the cat's acting up. Holy crap. My show, Ryan? Yeah, 9 o'clock. You want to do it before mine? You want me to not do my show? You can have my slot if you want. I'll gladly let you, do your thing if you want. I'm not gonna run my stream, against yours. So if you want it, you can have it. I'm perfectly fine with that. If you want to do it at 8 and overrun my show, that's fine too. If you cut it off at 10, I'll start at 10. I'm easy to get along with. So yeah, whatever you want to do, buddy. Okay. So you'll be working during the day, won't you? So you won't be able to announce it when they do, right? Unless you're taking the day off just for this reveal. I was a bus driver at Disney, GB. The big 40-footers take you from the resorts to the park and back. Yeah, I did that for 2 years, and I might be going back. I called them, and they said I would welcome to come back and get my job back. So I might be going back over there. Their pay is good. The union over there's got them up to, next year it'll be $15 an hour minimum wage. So I'm in a position now. See, when I worked I had just bought this property. I wasn't in a position to move. So it was a 2-hour drive from this property to Disney every day. 2 hours there, 2 hours back. And it was just too much. I did it for 2 years, and I just couldn't do it anymore. They were killing me. Because I kept getting put on the you get to bid for time slots, for days off that you want. But when you're so far down the pole, the totem pole, you don't usually get what you want. And when you get stuck at Magic Kingdom, since Magic Kingdom's open till 3 a.m. during the summer, the buses run 1 hour past the park closing. So I was working till 4 a.m. And then I had to drive home. So I wasn't getting home till 6 a.m. And it was just killing me. It was ridiculous. So, but now, I've learned a few things since then, how to better bid different jobs, and now I'm in a position I could move out of here. I can sell this place; it's paid for, so I could take all the money from here and just go buy another place on the other side of the flying field, closer to Disney, and be the same distance to the flying field or closer, and be able to get to Disney in 30 to 40 minutes. So if I do that, I'm going to go back to Disney and and get my, because I loved my job. That was a great job. Driving the bus was a lot of fun. So, and it was one of the highest paying jobs over there. Now they're giving everybody the same amount of money. You know, everybody's getting bumped up to $15 an hour. And so, and that's fine with me, you know, because that's way more money than I'm making over here, even at the new job. And it's more money than I'll ever make at the new job. So I've got some other options in the fire right now I'm looking at, but yeah, worst case scenario, I'm going to go back to Disney. You know, and that wouldn't be a bad thing at all. I really love that job. So it might come to that anyway. You puked in one of those buses. Oh, great. Yeah, I've been lucky. I've never had anybody puke in my bus. It's not a big deal. We just take it to it's called FIW, Fuel Inspection Wash. So you take it in there, they fill the bus up, they inspect everything, belts, hoses, fluids, make sure, everything's good, and then they wash it for you. You know, they take it back and they wash it, and if somebody's puked in it, they're going to wash the inside of the bus too. And then they give it back to me. So I don't have to wash it. Oh, I got you. So your reveals are going to go live like on a timer during the day? You're going to have stuff up, go live. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, see, my stream's going good now because my upload's finally done. So now it's streaming fine. That's what it was. Yeah, I figured it out. That had to be what it was. Because I've been doing this for months now, and this is the first night I had the stream going nuts like that. And the only thing different is I was uploading a video. So the build video for this is uploaded. I just have to go hit the go live or publish. I got to hit the publish button. And Colin is in the house. Colin. Yeah, GB. That's funny. Oh my God. Yeah, we were having a discussion of the pronunciation of your name. So we're having a little fun with that. I was getting schooled by GB. Oh, no kidding. Wow. Yeah, I remember you saying that you were at Disney when that happened. But your wife was working at Epcot? No kidding. That's cool. What? Well, let's see. Now, yeah, I wasn't working at Disney at that year when the towers. Because if she worked at Epcot, she had probably been on my bus, but I wasn't driving the bus when the towers got hit. So, okay, Ryan, that's cool. We'll work it out. I'll be in the show with you, and when you're ready to call it, you call it, and then I'll go live after you're done. No problem. We can definitely work that out. And if you stay longer than 9, it's perfectly fine, dude. As long as the audience is there, I don't care if they're in your show or mine. It's fine. So, we'll all be chatting together. So, yeah, it's perfectly fine. So you go live when you want. I'll be in the stream, and then at any point when you're ready to call it a night, I'll go live, and then you can be in my show. Although you'll probably be tired and ready to go to bed after that big day, because I'm sure it's going to be a big day for you. So, um, so you're going to do an unboxing assembly and a shakedown flight review, all at the same time. Well, that's cool. Yeah, calling it. It's I didn't know if it was Colin, Colin. So GB was schooling me on it. He says it's Colin, as in Call, In. That's how he pronounced it. Now Okay, that's fine. Send that. That's cool. I guess so. I've been saying it wrong. That's fine. I'll just copy whatever you send me. I'll just say it exactly like that. I was saying tomato and tomato, but then I'm gonna get kicked in the balls from GB. So see, when I'm in everybody else's show, I pay attention. Just for those kind of tips. Yeah, I'm kind of a big fan of the nav lights. Same as you, Paul. So, yeah, I like lights. Man, I love the frickin' lights. So, yeah, if yeah, it better have lights on it. I was so disappointed in some of the Flightline stuff that came out without lights. I was like, dude, come on. We're talking about a few pennies here for some LEDs. Let's get them in the plane. We're in the 21st century, for crying out loud. We have the technology. It's so easy to put lights in planes now. Let's do it. So, well, that's cool. So, yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, you'll have all your videos just waiting to go, and then, yeah, you can log into YouTube on your phone and go live. Tell them to go ahead and publish those videos. Yeah, so that'll be cool. He doesn't know his vegetables yet. Okay. So how do they notify you? They send you an Instagram or something to tell you, okay, you can release your stuff. Okay, we'll be looking for your show tomorrow night. Oh wait, I'm late. I gotta work late tomorrow night. I don't get off work till 10:15 tomorrow night. I'll watch the rerun. That's all right. Gotta add the West Virginia accent. GP. Shots fired. Yeah, that one was right across your bow for sure. Ryan, don't worry about it. It's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. You take all the time you want, dude. You know, because all my viewers are your viewers. They're going to be just as happy. Because I'll be in the show. So, you know, we'll all be together anyway. It really doesn't matter who's hosting, you or me. So you take as long as you want. You know, and when you get done, then I'll go. It's no big deal. You know, I'm the marathon man because, you know, here we are at, you know, 5 after 1. I still got 12 guys in here. 28 likes. You know, we're hanging out and having fun. You know, it's early for GB. It's only, you know, what, 9 o'clock? 5 after 9 for GB. So, yeah, he's just breaking into the, well, no, he probably broke into it hours ago, but his grape juice. But he's just getting warmed up. So, yeah, I know you're not trying to stomp on my show, dude. That's the beauty of it. I mean, it's, you know, yeah. I don't think, you know, Ryan. I really don't think you realized how much of a difference you've made to this hobby, you and Mike. I mean, you know, for at least the last 5 years, you guys have been putting out material that has just made the rest of us enjoy this hobby so much more. You know, and it's a big deal. It is for me anyway. I mean, you know, I started watching your Training Command show, and then you turned it into the Motion RC show, and now it's the Pilot Ryan Media show. But, you know, you were the first subscriber to YouTube. I subscribed to your channel first before I did anybody. You were the first one I subscribed to. I was just, you guys were so funny. Mike's video on the Catalina, his build video on the Catalina was absolutely hilarious. So, yeah, you guys have just put out some super cool content for a long time, and, you know, I mean, I've been in the hobby 47 years, but I haven't been focal guy, like, you know, front man like you and Mike have been. I never, you know, it's not that I didn't think I could do it. I just never thought of doing it, you know, until you started doing it. And then I thought, well, you know, what the hell? So, oh, Farmer Man learned his lesson. He's okay. He's cool. Now, we talk, and, You know, he's got it now. He understands. You know, he definitely realizes he screwed up, and it's cool now. I can fly off my own land now, Paul. I got 3 acres here. I fly right here. I can't fly everything yet because I'm still cutting down some more trees. But I already bought the land, that I can fly off of. Right here. I can fly real shit off of here. That's in the works too. Putting in an ultralight runway. I've got 800 feet straight down the front of my property that I can put a runway in. And that's more than enough for anything ultralight that we're going to fly. So it's in the works. It's on the way. Working on it now. I've been cutting trees down, at least 6 trees a year I cut down here. I've been here 5 years now. So that's 30 trees down so far. So I've opened up a pretty good area over here, the south side of the property, that I can fly smaller stuff. I can fly anything UMX right here, no problem. I got plenty of room for that. This would be a problem. This is way too big to fly here until I get some more trees down. And but eventually I want to get all the trees down the front down so that I can put a runway in there for the ultralight. Because one day I want to buy an ultralight, and I had all this in mind when I bought this property. I knew exactly where I wanted to put the RC car track. Yeah, I said RC car track because I used to do that too. So the north end of the property's got a perfect spot for that. The south end of the property has got a perfect spot for airplanes, and the real airplane's going to go down the whole front of the property. The house is in the middle. The garage is in the middle. And, yeah, got it all worked out, plan-wise. Now it's just getting it implemented is, going to take some time. But, yeah, way ahead of you, Paul. Had that all in mind. And it's in the works. It's getting, every year we get a little farther along. I've almost got a big enough area now in the south side to fly bigger planes. I really only need to take down 2 more trees to really open it up to where I can fly some bigger stuff, the 1200 size stuff. And then, as the years go on, I'll keep cutting down more trees so I can start flying this big stuff. But I've got it's kind of the ideal situation. Directly behind me are high tension power lines. So all that land behind me, we can fly over because there's no houses there. We can fly under the power lines and over the land, and we're perfect. So that's fine. They're the high ones too. So it's probably, I don't know. It's at least 100 feet up to the lowest line on that pole. So if we're under 100 feet, which I am most of the time, we've got tons of room to fly. And then across the main road out front is a school. Now, I don't want to fly over the school, but the parking lot's the front part of the school, so if we wanted to, we could fly. I know we're not supposed to fly over the road, but we could fly over the road, over the parking lot, on my property, over the power lines behind my property, all through my and I've got an FPV course already laid out right now. If you go on my channel, there's a backyard something it's called. So you could fly my property, ride along. It's an FPV stream I put up. So you can watch that, and you'll see the track, the gates set up for the FPV course, and get a look at the size of the south end of the property. So check that out. Blitzo's back. Wow. Good morning. Let me know when the spaceport opens up. Uh, somewhere where the poo meets the shoe. Yeah, okay. Come on down, Colin. Colin. Yeah, yeah. I bought 3 acres. That's what I bought it for. I wanted to fly planes. I wanted to do RC cars. I wanted to put a runway in. Those are the three criteria I had in mind. Well, there's one more. The south side of the property where we fly, I also want to turn into RV storage, boat storage, RV storage, trailer storage, that kind of thing. I want the property to work for me. So if that takes off and I actually fill that up, we won't have any flying, but I'll have money to go buy the piece of property down the street a little ways to do the flying. And we'll let this property just make me money. So I've already got the gate in for the storage and everything's, I've got the driveway in, the gate's in. We're just about ready to turn that loose too. But yeah, those were the 4 criteria things that I had in mind when I bought this property. And now that it's paid for, I'm going to start pulling well, I'm already working on it, but we're getting ready to do some releases. Right now, priority 1 is to make the wife happy, the ex-wife happy, but so I got to get the garage built so I can get all my crap out of the house. And then we're going to get on the main runway is going to take time. I mean, unless I want to pay a lot of money to have somebody remove all these trees, I can only take so many down a year, and I'm supposed to get permits to take anything down bigger than a certain size. And I've been kind of, I really haven't been breaking the rule. I mean, everything I cut down has been hit by lightning. I mean, this is like the lightning capital of Pasco County. I lose 6 trees a year to lightning strikes. And it's easy to prove because when I cut the tree down, there's a burn hole this big right down the middle of the tree. I mean, it's just a big black hole where the lightning went right down the middle of the tree. So it's a safety hazard. If the tree's I'm out there cutting the grass and the tree falls on me, and that's not going to happen. So yeah, I can cut them down. And then smaller stuff I can cut down, no permit needed or anything. But then the bigger stuff, I'm supposed to go get a permit, and I'm only allowed to do, I think, 5 a year on the permit. And, it's, the county. But, I'm not in a hurry. So, but yeah, it's in the works. It's all in the works. Cape Kenny. I don't think we're going to launch any rockets out of here, but maybe. Astronaut farmer, here I come. Just a warning, Jackson gets pretty ramped up. Oh, come on, guys. Owen's a good guy. He's learned his lesson. taking the wrenches away, I think, was a good move. You guys, you know, I think that was a message sent very respectfully that he got very respectfully, you know, because we talked and, you know, he was very sorry he overstepped and, you know, I said, just hang in there, buddy. It's going to all blow over and everything will be cool. And it did. And he was very happy. So I think he's learned his lesson. He's going to be cool. Oh, come on. You know what GB's doing during your show. What do you think he's doing? The same thing he's doing during his show. Oh, God. Oh, my God. GB hurt your feelings? Oh. Say you're sorry, GB. I knew we were going to go there. I just knew it. I just knew it. As soon as Colin said it, I knew, oh, God, here we go. Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. I tried to let it go, but I thought maybe we could slip it in there. No. Couldn't slip that one in there. They're midget hustlers. uh, uh, oh, come on. I'll bet GB's already done a A fat midget. Oh, you're too young to be already contemplating life choices. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's funny. You still editing, Ryan? A fat chick on a waterbed. He wants to feel some motion in that ocean. Hey, GB, what kind of toy show were you doing before? I went fried chicken. Oh my god. Oh, I thought you said you were doing a toy show before, and then it turned into an RC channel. Um, a kids show. So this October you got monetized? What you're the fun uncle. Oh God. All right, Blitzo. Have a good night. So but you had your channel. Your channel's been around as long as Ryan's. You said. Yeah, I guess I started mine in 14. I was looking at my analytics there, and yeah, I think it says I started my show in 14. Which that's the year I went to work for Disney. Mark Z! There you are. Welcome. Yes, we're still going. Okay, so that's cool. So it's just so October. Well, you probably started working at it harder than that before October, but you finally got, you know, um, got back in the pond in October. So that's cool. Yeah, Wesley contacted me about a year ago when he started his channel. Because he was just starting off, and I had 856 subscribers a year ago, and he was so excited. He's like, "How did you do it? What'd you do to get those subscribers?" And I didn't do anything. I just put my content out there. Wasn't doing any clickbait crap or anything. It wasn't trying to pull any fast ones. I just upload videos, and people have over the years just subscribed, and I wasn't even asking people to subscribe back then. They just did, and that's the way I wanted it. I wasn't looking for anything special. And then and after they threw me out, I really didn't care either. They kicked me out of the pond, and I was like, whatever. I wasn't monetizing any of my stuff anyway, so I didn't care. And I know there's lots of, the guys that have got millions of subscribers are the ones making some money on YouTube. It's not and they keep, every year they make it harder and harder for you to make any money on it. But I found out about 6-7 months ago that two guys are stealing all my videos, and I've contacted YouTube because there's a way, you can click on their show and and file a complaint, and they ask you all these questions in the complaint, and and they said they're my videos. I'm in them. It's my face, it's me in my videos on their channel. and nothing was done. And I've filled out the paperwork twice now, and they're not doing anything about it. So I thought, well, maybe if I get viable on the channel where I'm making them money or whatever, maybe they'll listen to me and get these other guys, to take down their shit, or they'll just close their accounts or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see. As soon as they're done reviewing me, I'm gonna contact them again. I'm gonna go through the motions again to have these channels removed that are stealing my content, but nothing's happened so far, and I'm really disappointed. I thought for certain that somebody would review it, see that they're me in the video, because they can look at my channel and see what year I put those videos up, and see that they just recently put them up, and that it's my face in the video, and it should be, self-explanatory. Yeah, these guys are stealing your videos, but they're still there. So either nobody's bothered to take the time to even look, or they don't give a shit, So in any case, it's just kind of pissing me off. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's what I did. The copyright thing. It didn't do any good. They didn't care. Well, I know they won't send a check out under $100. So you got to make $100 before they'll even mail you a check. So you're not going to get a $2 check in the mail, and you have a copyright stamp on your ass. Oh, God. Yeah, I think it was Dave Marshall that said I should watermark my videos. And I was laughing. I says, here's the watermark, dude. It's my face in the video. Well, how much of what more of a watermark do you need? So, I don't know. Just, when they stole a couple of videos that don't have me in the video, like my music video one they stole, which, other than I can prove I uploaded it, a year before they did, the same exact video, and the sound quality of the music is right on mine, and it's terrible on theirs, but the other ones are me, so, how can you question that, So, I don't know, but they didn't do anything about it. So I'm kind of disappointed. You think it's all AI? Really? Um, I don't know how they could fix. I mean, a person would literally have to watch the video. No, I didn't get that yet. I unlike you guys, I don't check my Facebook account on my phone and all that crap. I'm not a big Facebooker. I use it. I've used it more this year than I ever have before. If I was on Facebook 2 days a year, that was a lot. Um, lately I've been pushing it because I've been trying to build my YouTube channel, linking it to Facebook. So, um, but yeah. Well, can't they just, if they're copying your video, can't they just copy your watermark too? I mean, how is that any different than? Oh, Dave's RC's back. It didn't send out a smoke signal before it died, Dave? It just let you down, huh? Paul, where is this coming from? Man, you're so off subject to the rest of us right now. Are you trying to change the direction of the chat? Is that what this is? It's hilarious. Oh my god. I think he's in a second chat room at the same time and he's typing this stuff in the wrong one. He's getting his pages, it's too late, he's getting his pages messed up. Oh, Dave, oh my god. Who has to be me? God. Oh, God. I have a lawyer, Ryan. How would that help? What's my lawyer got to do? I mean, if my lawyer serves YouTube papers, aren't they going to just kick me off of YouTube? Have you had videos stolen, Ryan? I would guess you probably have. No, I don't think he's going to tell us, GB. I guess if you're a Patreon subscriber, you already know, I guess. I heard that from a little birdie. Not quad? Oh, it's not a quad. Now I get it. So that's a hint. It's not a quad. That's all I can say. It's not a quad. You can give us a little more. It's not a bicycle either. There, you got 2 hints. It's not a quad, it's not a bicycle. There you go. It's not a quad. Oh, that's funny. See, Ryan is funny. Ryan's damn funny. Come on, you guys saw the emergency room repair on the Corsair. That was freaking hilarious. You know, they got all gowned up and everything. Whose idea was it to do it like that, Ryan? Yours or Mike's? I'd say it was yours. You were probably egging my, hey, we should do this, man. We'll go over to your work and we'll put on all the stuff and we'll pretend like it's an operation and we're going to fix it. Oh, you did ask if it was a quad? I thought you asked if it was a jet, a prop. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look. I thought you asked if it was a warbird, a prop, or a jet. What did you ask? Oh, you did ask if it was a quad. Yeah, that's funny. I think you already knew the answer to that. You knew it wasn't a quad. No, nobody was expecting a quad. Not even a little bit. Nobody'd be excited if it was a quad. Not even Ryan. He wouldn't be pumping this the way it is if it was a quad. He'd be so disappointed that that's what they're releasing and asking him to promote it. He'd be like, really? You want me to promote a quad? Really? Oh, I don't know. I think Mike had uh, he wasn't just the camera guy. I'm sure Mike and Ryan talk just like Ryan does with Bobby. You know, they bounce shit off of each other, you know, to come up with ideas. It's a turbine jet. That's it. A turbine. You know, tomato. Oh, wait. Oh, there go my balls again. I've got my cup on! Oh, God. Water, aluminum, or aluminium, if you want me to say it like an Australian. uh, oh, that's hilarious. How do I do that? How do I adjust my latency settings? I don't think the lag's coming from me. Where do I look for it? In the stream? Is it on YouTube or in my OBS? I don't think there's anything I can do in my show to change the latency. In the control room. Okay, we're at in the control room. In one of the I only have one tab in YouTube. Let me go here. Maybe this is what you're talking about. I've got the little gear, live stream settings. Let me see what it says. No, there's nothing here about settings. Just live chat. The video contains paid promotional. I click that on or off, and allow embedding on and off. That's all I got in settings. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, let me go here. Live chat. No, nothing there either. Okay, well, let me go up here. No, that's all I have is in the three buttons. I have participant, pop out chat, toggle timestamp. That's all I got. Okay, so I have, it says stream latency, and I've got normal latency, low latency, ultra low latency, and I have it on normal. Is that what you're talking about? If I change the latency to ultra low latency, what is that going to do? Does that use more computer power to do that, or does that change the... You know, there are so many rumors about Draco, Paul. I have no idea. I don't even know. Okay, so what do you want me to change it to, GB? I'm not even positive that there's going to be a Draco. I've heard all these rumors that they're gonna, that Horizon Hobby is gonna release a Draco, and I have no idea. You know, I can tell you for sure I'm buying it if they come out with it. You know, I watch all of Mike's stuff. I know he's rebuilding Draco. I knew he would. The second I saw him crash it, I knew he'd fix it. So I wasn't the least bit worried that he crashed it. I was just glad everybody was all right. You know, fixing it's no problem. He made it, so I know he can fix it. But he's going to make it bigger, faster, stronger. I mean, he's going to redo the whole thing and make it even more badass. Not like it wasn't badass enough, but he's going to make it even more. So, you know, it's grayed out, so I don't know how I can... I don't know what I can do with it, GB. It says stream latency, and it's normal latency, low latency, ultra low latency. It's on normal, and it's grayed out. I can't change it. I'm guessing I would have to stop the chat, change it, and then restart it. So for future reference, should I change that before I go live to ultra low latency or low latency? What do you usually run? You missed us too much. See, you just can't live without us. Yeah, I'll change it for the next one, but what do you run? Do you run it ultra low or what, or normal? What do you run? So you run low latency. Okay, I'll give that a shot next time. I'll click on low latency and see how it, if it changes anything. I never noticed anything. I can tell you tonight, my stream is coming back to me as faster than it ever has. Because I'm watching myself and how long it takes for it to come back. And it's only, especially when it was stuttering, man, it was less than 5 seconds. So now it's maybe 7 to 10 seconds. It's a little slower than it was. But when it was buffering like that, man, it's the stuff, even though it was pausing, it was coming back really quick. Yeah, I would say like 4 seconds, which is the fastest it's ever come back. Well, I'm guessing that those settings are going to require either more bandwidth or more power, which I probably don't have either, to try those settings. But I'll try them. But I have a feeling that I don't either I either don't have the bandwidth to do it, or I don't have the power in my computer to do it, because it's just a laptop and it's a very old laptop. This one's at least, this one's probably 6 years old. The one I uploading my streams to and do all my YouTube stuff on, all my editing, is 12 years old, I'd say, probably. Holding at 12, but I'm only counting maybe 4 people talking. Yeah, it's funny that I subscribed to John's channel, I don't know how long ago, long time ago. And it's funny that he didn't subscribe to mine when I subscribed to his. I don't know if I must have found him like in your chat. Probably was in your chat one night. You know, I clicked on it, went to his channel and subscribed. And so that's cool, though. I mean, no big deal. But he subscribed now, so that's cool. Yeah, if it requires more than screwing off the cap, GB's not interested. Really? Which 3 planes are you supposed to build? Oh, you're building them for different people. Oh. Coal trickle. So what are you saying, GB? You don't know shit about them, you just want to fly them. Is that what you're telling me? So he didn't know shit about a car, he just knew how to drive it. Oh, well, for God's sakes, you know, you need to start with the undecided one. You know, get busy. All right, Paul, have a good night. Okay, we're dwindling down to 9. There's still only 3 of us talking. Did everybody else fall asleep? So you've got an 86-inch Zero you're working on? That's cool. Oh, Jackson wants one. Well, he wants a NASCAR one, whatever, whatever you're building for him. Yeah, you have to put a cold trickle paint scheme on it for him. Oh, Cub Crazy's got to work 5 more hours. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I remember your Hobby King Light show. Yeah. So that's as much modeling as you do. But you don't want this plane then, for sure. Is that you got VQ's got a V-tail Bonanza, don't they? Yeah, yeah. I put a piece of tape on my plane. I modded it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you weren't paying attention earlier. He started his channel in 2012. Where's the factory for those planes? Those VQ planes? Somewhere in a land far, far away. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. All right, good night, GB. Slap your mama. Give me some of that sauce, then slap your mama. Seafood midget chowder. Oh no, here we go. Oh God. Oh God, that's hilarious. All right, Dave, I got a question for you. So how many prop planes do you own now, Mr. Jet Crazy? Hey, Roy's back. Yeah, you. Ryan, are you still here? You have 25 or 30 propeller planes? Really? I thought you only did jets. I mean, I know you had a couple of prop planes, but I thought all you did was jets. Wow. That's cool. Holy crap. You have 17 prop planes. Okay. Are they all warbirds? Oh, so you bought everything Dyna makes, really? Wow. I used to really love Dynam because the prices were so low because, you had to do a lot of extra work to put them together. Put all the decals on and, glue the pilot in, the pilot seat in, put the canopy on, all that extra stuff. But I don't mind doing all that if I can save a lot of money. And I used to save a lot of money, but their prices are going way up. And it's just like, well, okay, now I got to work this hard and pay a big price? Yeah, Dave, I'd like to see the beast fly myself. Of course, you're not doing much flying right now, right? The ground's full of snow. Bingo fuel. uh, yeah, I know. It's a 4-letter word. Snow. Be right back. I'm going to get a soda. I'm thirsty. Sold it's a 4-letter word too. I barely know what that means. I think I've sold 3 airplanes. I get too attached. I don't want to get rid of them. I sold a Tundra. Not because it was Hobby King, but because I wanted to get a new one in a different color. I haven't done that yet, though. Yeah, I wanted the red, white, and blue one instead of the green one. I sold my Dynam FW190 because one of my buddies wanted it really bad, and I really didn't like the way it flew, but I gave up on it too quick because after I sold it to him, we fixed it, and then it flew really great. And I told him I wanted it back, and he said no. But that turned into a great flyer after we fixed it. It was just some settings. I put a gyro in it, not a safe gyro, just a gyro, and that made a huge difference. And then we didn't do it, but I needed to put some flap trim mix in it. The plane didn't come with flaps, but I was going to add them. So I was going to test it first. So I turned my ailerons into flaperons. And when I put the flaps down, the ailerons down, the plane nosed down. And I had never had that happen before. It's happened more since then, but it never happened before that. It always noses up when I put the flaps down. But that particular plane nosed down. So if I had put a elevator mix into it, it would have been, that plane would have been freaking awesome, because it flew so good after we put the gyro in it. And if I knew just to mix it like that to get to overcome the flap setting, it would have been just freaking awesome. So I'm well, the only problem with that plane was the landing gear, though. The way that it's bolted in the wing is stupid, and I don't think they fixed it yet. And I've done a video on how to fix it, but I don't want to do that all over again. I don't want to buy another plane that has that where I have to fix it again. It's just too much work. Dave, what are you drinking? Oh my God. Yeah, the Dynam 190 it wasn't bad, but it just flew so much better with the gyro in it. I mean, that plane, I haven't had a lot of planes that I would recommend putting gyros in. I mean, if you want one, sure, why not? I'm not against them, but I don't think they need them personally, but that plane needed it. It just didn't, it just flew like it was on rails after we put the gyro in it. Before that, it was really just not that impressive. I mean, it flew, but it just didn't impress. But man, after we put the gyro in it, holy crap, did that thing fly good. So yeah, so I missed that plane. I'd like to get that one back. Might buy another one, although now you tell me there's a 1600 190, so that's making me want that. I would definitely like to have a big one. I want that Spitfire, though. I want that 1600 Spitfire. Yeah, he's just below you. Yeah, why don't you walk on over, Dave? It's it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. Oh God. Wow, did you charge your phone that quick? Damn, I want that charger. I'm old enough to be your granddad. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so you swiped your secretary's phone, right? I've seen it, Dave. Um, yeah, I like it. If it didn't say Hobby King on it, I'd own it. So the 1600 Falkwolf you were talking about earlier, was that from Free Wing or Hobby King? Yeah, I hate it when that happens. I broke my phone being a smartass. My boss said he was going to go out and smoke a cigarette, and he told me to hold the counter down. So I jumped up on the counter to sit on it to hold it down. And I smacked my phone on the counter on the way up because it was in my pocket. Broke the screen, broke the phone. I mean, the phone was unusable. Couldn't we couldn't you couldn't swipe it to unlock it. You couldn't do anything with it. It was really fucked. So I had to get a new phone. I love my new phone. Very happy with my new phone. Had to change providers to get it, but that's okay. I was mad at my old provider anyway. Oh, that's hilarious. Your dad's name's Kenny. That is absolutely hilarious. Does your dad fly airplanes? Oh, no kidding. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious. Where'd you order the Taft Hobbies yak from? So that's your mom's dad got you into the hobby? Is that what you're telling me? AliExpress. Man, I've been on that website so many times. And I keep wanting to pull the trigger on some stuff that they have, and I'm just leery. You know, just, I don't know. But I know I've definitely been there. You know, they have planes that can't get anywhere else. At least I can't find them anywhere else. Why is that? What are you suspicious about? Good night, Colin. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make your show at 7, but I'll watch the rerun. Oh my God, Farmer's here again. Did you cook me some eggs? Oh, you guys are hilarious. Three more hours. Oh man, I'm not. I'll be asleep in 3 hours. Wow, 2 more just jumped into the chat. Back up to 12. Yeah, that's what I keep saying. There's 12 in the room and there's only 4 of us talking. I don't... Hey, Tara's here. Oh, so you've been listening all this time? Really? Really? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's too funny. Jiggle the handle. uh, That's too bad, farmer. Man, I got a McDonald's 30 seconds down the road from me. They just opened a Taco Bell right next door to it. I don't think Taco Bell's open, but McDonald's is though. They're 24 hours. Farmer. I had pizza 2 nights ago too. Hmm. Oh God. I don't know. Maybe his phone fell off the charger. Uh, Alright, guys. Since all we seem to want to talk about is food tonight, I think I'm going to call it. I'm getting tired. My meter's going to bingo. Alright, Roy. You have a good night. I'm going out too. So good night, guys. Enjoy your food there, farmer man. Yeah, now, agreed. I am getting hungry. Because you guys are talking about food. So, alright, guys. Well, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. It's good to talk to you guys all again. RTB. RTB. What does that mean? Return to bed. No, I haven't been to bed yet. I ain't returning to nothing yet. So, I guess I'll see all you guys. Thanks for the likes, guys. Somebody just hit the button. It went to 30. Appreciate that, guys, very much. Thank you. I'll see you guys in... well, actually, I won't. Depends on how late Dave's show. I got to work till 10:15 tomorrow night. So I don't know whose show's on at 10:15. I don't know if Dave will still be streaming. So, but I'll see you Saturday night in Ryan's show for nothing else. All right, guys? Yeah, the winds have been sucky here too lately, but it calmed down tonight, and so I got to fly this. So, all right, guys, I'll talk to you guys later.